Hello. GFL2 stream will start in about 14 minutes, so we have a bit of time before it fully starts. Alright. Where else can I just I'm streaming? Not many other places really. Not a content creator for GFL, so I can't really do that. Hey John, welcome to the stream. Welcome. We're currently waiting for the stream to start. About 12 more minutes. Have you had a chance to read up on Diane's event? No. I plan to do that on stream. I will be doing that on stream. It's just if we have time after the live stream today, we'll be reading more of Diane's event. And then I'll be opening up the game and doing some more, doing my dailies basically. So yeah, dailies, this live stream, and Diane event reading. Because I gotta finish Diane's event before Centauresse's event ends so I can do that on stream without needing to look up a YouTube video to do it. Because that would be a disaster. Wouldn't be a disaster, but you know, it would be a pain in the ass. It just sucks that because yesterday I planned to do Arknights, but then I stopped streaming because I DC'd like 15 times. So there was no point in continuing. Emulators do not like me. Or my computer. I can exit out of that. We could watch the teaser for now though, because it's up on the live stream. Mechty! I want Mechty. I want Mechty so bad right now. It was a shame. Dude, this is actual live. Oh my god, that cosplay's on point. Cosplays are always on point. They use live action. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. Live action. Oh my god, they put her in the free outfit too. It's kind of crazy what cosplayers will put themselves in. Yeah, that was pretty cool. I do wonder how long this special program will last, and why it's so small down here. My thumbnail shows the entire thing. Hold on. I'll pull up my thumbnail. So today we have brand new major event, themed event, which is Aphellion. We have brand new dolls and outfits, which is Clue probably Mech and Clue's outfit, or Clue. The update contents, I don't know what's being updated, but I look forward to what they come out with for the patch. They are also doing future development plans and more information. So I'm looking forward to seeing what else that they are going to showcase in this. Because you say it's 10-20 minutes, but with all the stuff that they plan to talk about, it does seem like it would be longer than 20 minutes now. They screwed up bad? Wait, what happened? Also, hi Eisen, welcome to the stream, welcome. I haven't seen you here in ever. Good to see you. They shouldn't be streaming today? Wait, why not? What else is going on today? Like, I personally don't know what else is happening today. Arknights did their event start yesterday. I was also going to stream this today, but it was supposed to be for tomorrow. The 12th is tomorrow? Well, you gotta remember the time zone, too. 21:30 at UTC -4. Like, as soon as I saw this live stream pop up on their YouTube, I was like, gotta figure out what time it starts. And then I immediately made a live stream for 15 minutes before it started. And then I arrived at the live stream 5 minutes earlier than that. Yeah, it's the 12th for me too. Oh, actually, it's the 11th for me. Tomorrow is the 12th. But yeah, I always make sure, because some of these some of these gacha games have times that start at one time, but they always start the day before. One of the mods says it's wrong, so I don't know. Really? Well, I guess we'll see. Because if this is wrong, then I mean I'll just be playing the game today. If it's not wrong, then we'll be playing the game and watching the live stream today. I want Mechty. Give me Mechty. I'm more excited for Mechty than I am for Klukai. That's just the long and short of it. I want Mechty so bad. There's three characters that I currently want that are not out yet. One is Mekti, one is Lena, and the other one is Star 15, who isn't even out on CN because she doesn't exist yet. But Star 15 was my favorite character in GFL 1. Kind of base, but you can't have one without the other. I'll probably get both. Let's be honest, I'll probably get both. The problem is, if I get both, I can't get both their guns because I only have 50k collapse pieces. And if we do some calculators stuff, let's hope it's today. Have fun, man. Hey, you too, Eisen. Thanks for stopping by. Let's see, 50k divided by 1,500. Or not 1,500. What am I doing? 50k divided by 150. 333 polls. Only their 4-star is enough? No, I'm getting one copy. I only ever go for one copy. I will never get in any game more than one copy unless I really, really like the character. Especially when there's a weapon that I have to get. Or want to get. There's a reason Macchiato is using a blue weapon. Oh, they're 4-star guns. Gotcha. I understand. 270 pulls. I hope I have enough for both of them, including Vector. But yeah, if you mean they're 4-star guns, cool. But I don't know how I'm gonna get their 4-star guns. I'll probably just end up them using what like Macchiato. Because Macchiato is using a 3-star. And 6% damage increase isn't bad. It's still decent. Waiting. Should be soon. Should be right now. I'm gonna refresh real quick. I refreshed. Because we have to wait a little bit longer. Or we wait a little bit longer, or it says March 12th and we do this again tomorrow. God, 1.5k people here. They're a day early. Where's the live at? Say is here. Go to sleep, the timer is wrong. It's for today. Intern playing Lua. Patch delayed. It's not even April. Mailing 200 more hours of overtime. I love you, Mica, never change. Cluke is cancelled. Is it actually tomorrow? Stop with the Doom posting. Yeah, please. Imagine being late. People are saying it's tomorrow. It's less than 24 hours. Classic Mica typo. Mica where? Let me in. Is this a 24-hour countdown? Okay, yeah, it's not. Surely they know how YouTube works. It's not tomorrow. UTC -4 is still the 11th. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the time right here is correct for right now. Shut up about your apologems. We're not Genshin. I'm gonna refresh just in case. It still says right now, or 4 minutes ago. They haven't fixed it. They haven't changed it. I can look on Discord. It probably will say the same thing. Let's see. We'll look at their Twitter news feed real quick. Their Discord. They messed it up, it seems. Yeah. Wait. Hold up. Is a UTC -4? Is that supposed to be like 9:30, or is that just this guy's time zone? UTC -4. Yeah. So this is correct. This is wrong. This is correct. This is wrong. Is that what this is saying? They need to do countdown streams properly? Yeah. Yeah, they do. Yeah, it's supposed to be tomorrow. I'll probably let Eisen know just in case. He probably already knows. I'll message him after the stream. Yes. But yeah, they definitely screwed up a bit on this. This by the way is correct. This is 7:30 MST on March 12th. However, this says March 11th. So they got the date wrong for the countdown, but they got the date right on the image. So, unfortunately, we're gonna go and I'm gonna open up GFL. Literally a 24-hour countdown. Yup. Yup. I'll do that. Hold on. Let me open up GFL 2 and then I'll edit the stream name or stream title. I could probably do it from Restream. That's fine. Let's go over here. Do this. Change this. Never mind. It's already there. While that loads. There we go. Live stream has now changed to Girls Frontline 2. Mica got the time wrong on YouTube. Now we open up Restream so I can swap out the Twitch title. I haven't played this at all today because I was waiting for today's stream. Gives me a little more time to farm, though. A little more time to farm. Because unfortunately, I just got my entire main cast all 5 characters to level 60 with all their guns at level 60. But now I'm broke. Except for money. I have plenty of that. Is there a way to check their guns level? Yeah, see, level 60, level 60, level 60, level 60, level 60. I even got a second Heartseeker from the basic, or the standard banner. Hey Jackal, welcome to the stream, welcome. Mica fucked up the time on YouTube, so we're playing the game instead. But that was bound to happen. And then while this goes, I need to also search for the Dians event. Did the stream not start? Yeah. Like, it's scheduled for 3:11 at 7:30, but the picture on their thumbnail, it says March 12th at 7:30. 7:30 is MST my time. So I just find it funny that they screwed up. So we're playing the game, and we're also going to be reading more of Diane's story, because we didn't finish it last time. You know, once I find the video again. Because I needed to close it, because I needed to close things, and I forgot to pull it back up. I also think I am a little bit behind where I was last time, so I might need to go forward in the video. Where the hell is the story? Can't be this long ago that I tried watching this. Did I go past it on accident? No. Ah, found it. Now make sure I pause when it loads. Ah! No, pause! I said pause! Oh, Opera's not responding. Thank you. So what? Once these dailies are done, we'll move over and we'll read some more of that story.
昔みたいに私に感謝するといいわ。
Woo! Are you planning to pull for Klukai? I think I will, just because I've been told, like, MechD needs Klukai. And I wouldn't mind having another DPS on my team, because I have a lot of support. I do hope, however, she's not an absolute bitch this time. Because in GFO1 she was, and I hated her for it. I liked her design, but hated her personality. And now her design is even better now. I always love it when people use Krolik. Like a low-level Krolik. Or just a Krolik in general, because they come at me. I wanted MechD more than her, but I don't have info cores for any of them, so I'll probably skip. Ah. Why don't you have enough? I currently have plenty. I think I have like 18 right now. Yeah, she literally had a character development for most of the game, so there's no doubt about it. You talking about GFL1? She had a lot of character development? Because I believe it. Oh, she's already dead. Whoops. I'll take it. I don't mind. Thank you, Centauressi, for instantly murdering her. But yeah, I have 330 pulls. I have a little bit more now, actually. 340 pulls. Probably 350 with these. Actually, should look at the shop real quick. There we go. Still can't get another one of those yet. So yeah, I have 350 pulls right now. I think this is something I did do today, though. Like, I've been making sure to do this every day. Even though I haven't started the actual, like, the actual story yet. I haven't done any of this. I have been making sure to do the cafe, which is already maxed out to S. It's always been Lava Mocha, so I've just been restocking on this. Feedback wall, easy, just... Ah, fuck. About the Candy Crush mini game. What about it? What was that? Dr. Krosky, thank you for the sub on YouTube. Thank you, thank you. And welcome to the stream. Found that it is unironically better individually clicking one color at a time and then clicking the option box because they automatically sort in order. Or opinion box, right? You mean. So just... Hold on. I think I get what you're saying, so I'll try it. We'll focus on yellow, actually. It didn't work. Oh, I see what you mean now. You don't... Okay, you don't hit one click collect. You just click the stickers. Gotcha. That makes sense. That would make it easier. Oh wait, perch. Not gonna lie, not really feeling the way you get this. You get the store currency this time. It's not that bad for me. I don't mind it. Also, yeah, I'm 19 now. These things don't bother me. Hey, look at that! I have another. I'm now at 20. Yeah. Hi, Raikon. I'll get you that plank. Let me start up an auto. Oh yeah, this finished. Oh, my game crashed. give me 1 second.
ドールズフロントライン2エクシリウム
Unreal. It's my PC. I believe it. I'm also streaming.
お帰りなさいませご主人様本日は実験
It
室
doesn't
で
help
栽
that
培
I'm
したダ
streaming.
ージリンをご用意いたしました
At least it's not like yesterday where I couldn't stream it at all. I'm still salty about that, by the way, if you haven't noticed. I haven't DC'd a single time in 44 minutes. While I was trying to stream Arknights, I DC'd over 15 times in less that time. Where's my 5th? Oh. Don't know how I feel about that. I think I much prefer maybe Centauresi over there.
たわいないわね
Centauresi could probably handle herself. Actually, yeah, because Cheetah buffs these. Was it my internet again? I don't know. My computer just was not having it. We'll try to auto this while I do my 20-second plank. Then again, now that I think about it, I don't think they can.
汚物は消毒
Let's hope they can, but I don't think that they will be able to do it on their own because they don't like hitting switches! Like, starting. Oh. Look at how great this AI is. Love it.
こっちこっち 行動開始
There we go.
もう逃げたりしない粉々になってえいみんなのために
Cheetah likes to heal people if she can't heal.
今よ
That's just her auto heal. I was more frustrated with the AI not hitting the button so they could get out of their corner. The AI is just stupid like that. It's also one of the reasons why I actually enjoy this game, is because you can't just auto this. You have to actually manually play it sometimes. Now, whoever that person is on, like, Reddit, who decided to auto everything and doesn't understand the game at all, I don't believe him one bit. I don't believe that person one bit, because... Cheetah, what the fuck?! Ah! How many turns left do I have? I need to do it within 10 turns? I'll just fucking manual the rest of this crap. Cause Cheetah just fucking put the barrier back up. Like a dumbass. Why can't you get over here, Cheetah? Oh well, whatever. Don't care. I have to use her right now. There's just the one guy left. There we go. Do you remember where we left off last time, John? During the Diane event story? 'Cause I do not.
いっそ試してみよう。計画通り。へっへ。
Oh, we can't get there. We can if we do this. So the official live stream isn't happening? It's not happening today. The problem is their YouTube live stream set it for the wrong time, but their YouTube thumbnail set it for the correct time. So it's tomorrow, not today. Yeah. Apparently this is a classic Mica fuck up. Like, this is not the first time they've done a little mishap. It's tomorrow the same time, right? Yes. And after am done with my job interview tomorrow, I'll basically be getting right back into the another stream. That's a new guy. Come on, Centress, you can survive. Never mind. She didn't survive. I think Cheetah can still keep the team alive. So I think it's not going to be an issue. I just gotta play this a little more carefully. No, that plate. Damn it. Okay. I'll play this a little more carefully. This happens the same. We'll instead work on these two guys first. If it's the same video, I believe it was around 30-minute mark. Do you remember what Dandelion was saying? Or do you have the video up or something that I can reference? Because if you know like what word she was saying, I can go based off that. Actually, you don't have to lurk any further. I think we'll start at around 26:30 maybe. Nope, a little further than that. Maybe 27. Nope, further than that. 27:30. We'll do 27:30. Crocodile. Where's Vepley? There's no way Vepley is already dead. You're kidding me. How did she die? I know it wasn't looking, but she couldn't have died that fast. Only one throat is available, or two throats are available. Maybe that did it. What? I gotta kill the throats first. That's just what it is. Yeah, the crocodile and the toad. Yeah. Fuck this thing. I hate these throats. They're so annoying. It was also the machine gunner, but... Oh, come on, Vepley. You son of a bitch. I hate these guys so much. I need Vepley. I'm gonna use Macchiato for damage at this point. If this doesn't work, we have to go with what we got. Don't you dare! Fuck! I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it didn't even matter. If you want to do these, you ought to really build up QJ. I'll be fine. I've gotten to the final one before. I can do it again. All three of you get alerted. I don't want to alert that side of the field then. Five enemies in 2 turns. Ugh. Everything's fine. It's fine. It's fine. That has to happen no matter what. Oh, this is Horde? Yes, this is Horde. I just need better places for everyone, basically. Body up more than I can chew? Oh, definitely not. I know I can handle this. It's not like I haven't done it before.
行動開始。お申し付けを。大掃除の時間です。計画通り。もう逃げたりしない。作戦を遂行。みんなのために。
There we go. How many did I kill? 1, 2, 3, 4. So I just need to kill one more.
いつでもどうぞ。
Question is, who is that one more? I could focus on this guy in the back. Yeah, that'll do.
こっちこっち。
I'm not gonna be able to kill the crocodile.
進歩は必須よ。
We're gonna move Macchiato here. No. I don't want to activate the right-hand side yet. That would be biting off more than I can chew.
行動開始。
There we go. And then we're gonna attack this guy. She's exposed, that should be fine. Crocodile went after him, that's fine. Center Essie's in trouble, hopefully. Ah, there we go. Thank you, Cheetah. He also went for Vepli, so that's good. Okay, Center Essie survived. A little bit of stroke of luck there. Now I need to deal with the crocodile. Center Essie is almost at full health. We can probably get her over here. Is that in range of the crocodile? It is not, and I can't hit that guy up there either. Can I do it from here? I think this is also far away. Yeah. Actually, it's probably better that she stays back here. Mosin, take this spot. Kill this guy. Pretty sure Vepli can survive from here. It's only her turn left. This might be overkill, so we'll just use this skill. Ooh, nope. We need the overkill.
私が終わらせる。
She's hurt, but that's fine as long as that's all she gets hit by. These guys moving up don't do anything to me. These guys are not activated, which is fine. Annoying, but fine.
それ
Vepley. She can hit the throat. That'll push him out of cover. Get Vepley into cover.
お申し付けを。はあ、何見てるの？
She can't get either of those
行動開始。
because they're invisible. I almost forgot about that. Take a shot here.
今よ。作戦を遂行。
Use your ultimate.
ティータイムのお時間です。キュンキュン。
Give everyone a bit of stability here. Can't hit those guys from there.
もう逃げたりしない。 みんなのために計画通り。お申し付けを。
Ah. Probably should have looked at that earlier, but that's fine, because I'm just going... That's right, move you back into cover first.
はあ、何見てるの？
I'll just go over here. Cheetah can do this. That doesn't... Actually, it does cleanse a debuff, though. But apparently not that one. The Throdes are back and they are as annoying as usual. Do not kill. You killed. Fuck me. Why is this one harder than the last one? I can get Vepley in this, right? No? I have to go one down to do it? That thread can't get her from here. We'll do it.
いっそ試してみよう。お申し付けを。
Can I move Cheetah one closer? I can. Oh, wait. No, I can't because Vepley wouldn't get the buff. Can I do it from here? This might be able to do it. Mosin doesn't get the buff, but that's whatever at this point. This will kill the throat, which is the main problem. When does this... The end of turn. Forgot about you. Forgot about you either. I can't do it with, like that. I have to do it like this. Centaurus, you come up here, you kill this Throde. Or, you know, do as much damage as you can at least. You take the killing shot. We hope this gets you out of line of sight. You can throw a grenade at him. Well, it didn't get him get her out of line of sight, but she got healed, so it's fine. Just get her closer for now, I guess. Actually, hold on. This'll work. Oh, she's just out of range in general. Never mind. But at least my sniper can probably hit him now. She only has 1 point.
もう逃げたりしない。確保。計画通り。
That gave him paralysis, so that should help a bit here. Yeah, paralysis makes it to where you can't attack, so he was screwed. Grenade! What happened to Wawa? She died. There we go.
ファーストラブリアユ。私たちの勝利よ。同志たち。
I knew I could do it. I don't need your QJ. I knew my team could handle it. Eliminate 2 enemies with a single attack. See, I've been to this one. Like the before this reset, I got to the boss, but I couldn't beat the boss. The boss is where I got stuck. Also, fuck. I know why I can't beat this though. The reason why I can't beat that is because of these 3. 50 with a 45 gun, 50 with a 40 gun, 50 with a 45 gun, and they're all supports. They're not damaged. So, funnily enough, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 supports. 5 out of 8. I have a lot of built supports. And it wasn't on purpose. Need QJ and Tololo for DPS. My answer to that is no. I just don't want to build them. I have enough for Mekti and Klukai, I think, so I don't need any more of those. What I need is these. What did they do? Nothing. I just don't want to build them. That's all it is. Oh yeah, I already bought all that. I need another 60. Ugh. Also, Cheetah's maxed. Wait. Why can't I do this? Wait, why can't I get her affinity up to level 6? Why is 5 the max? She was the first one I got to 5. What happened? I'll be doing Vepley too. Oath. Oh, she doesn't have an oath, that's why. There it is. I see now. So because Cheetah doesn't have one. Yeah. Understood. I'm so close to level 12 here. So close. So close. Friend of yours accidentally oath Vepley? How do you accidentally oath someone? Accidentally signed marriage papers. That's funny. Sentinel doll attack, health, and defense. Let's go. Yes! Yes! More intelligence puzzle storage limit. Let's fucking go! An overflow conversion rate. Now I still have 126 of these. I was trying to get rid of the orange notification icon, did the oath confirmation without thinking what it was, being jump scared with the oaths. Uh-oh. Woo! Oh! Oh wait, no. Oh, it's 2 wishing coins. Ugh. 20k per one? I'm only doing this because I'm actually behind. Hey, a gun that I won't use. Hey, I got some of it back. I found it really funny that the first 10 roll I did with the mystery box had her in it. This is where I got her. Yeah. There we go. Insanely lucky, actually. Yeah, I know it's a low drop rate. Hey, look at Nemesis's gun being all maxed out. Look at her go. What is... When did I get this? No, seriously, when did I get this? Crit rate, crit damage, and attack boost? When did I get that? It's Vepley's common key for when you get to level 5. Oh, really? I didn't know that. How interesting. Oh, so this was Cheetah's. Genius's luck. That's Cheetah's. Grand debut. Okay, that makes it. That makes more sense. Now I have crit rate to give to someone. And I guess I give it to Ksenia. Well, now I have an attack and health boost that I don't need. Yet. But that does mean all of this will be here for a while. Until Klukai comes out, and then I'll just be swapping everything around. Alright, let's see what's next. I need more combat reports, obviously. We're just gonna use the rest of these, like, right now. Because I have 2 characters to max out. Mekti and Klukai. So I need all this. Not to mention the 3 characters that are currently not maxed out. Now we're at 638,000, which is probably not going to be enough. How much is it to max level 1 character? Do you know, John? The neural surveys. Fuck. Fuck. I only have 40 of those. Fuck, I only have 30 of those. Ah! I need those. So much to farm. So little time. Alright. Hide that, unhide this. And we'll continue reading this story. Actually, let me check one thing real quick. Because I know it'll probably be dinner time soon. If they remember to even let me know. Alright. Didn't see anything. I also have some orange juice with me. So we can continue reading the story. We got an hour left of this story to read. But it's going to take longer than an hour because I have to pause to read. Then why don't I see a single familiar face? Shouldn't you be the one who best knows the reason for that and best understands what happened back then, Dandelion? Ho ho, of course I understand. Is there anyone who understands you better than me, Commander? I simply thought your reaction when I phrased it that way would be very amusing. Naturally, I understand that you're bound by the limitations of the Mephisto agreement, but some people are so terrified of you that the thought of you not being separated from those cute little dolls of yours keeps them up at night. That is a scary thought. And here I thought you had wasted away to the point where you'd gotten used to those days of drifting with the wind. You didn't have to say that. What's this, Commander? Are you mad? Frustrated? Wroth, even? I looked down and away from her. There's no response. I know that I'm not angry. Rather, the fact that she has hit the nail on the head has left me feeling a little guilty instead. All this while, I'd thought that I'd completed my mission, so I didn't want to experience those despair-inducing things again. Things like watching my friends die and sacrificing my subordinates. Still, despite everything we did, everything we sacrificed, Paradius is still around. If my mission was a failure, then what even was the point of everything I did back then? As I ponder this, the regrets I've been hiding in the depths of my heart surge to the fore again. It's not like I don't understand how you feel. Maybe a new beginning might not be so bad after all. Perhaps those subordinates of yours could come back and work for you again. A new beginning? What kind of beginning? Perhaps we could start with a teeny tiny accident. I don't have time for your riddles. Ah, you wound me. I guess Little Miss Nine will have to explain then. Lena? It's like this. Colin had an idea and she wants you to meet up with 404 after this. You mean with 45 in the others. No, Leva. That is to say 45. Still on a mission with Miss Callan now. Kukai's heading, or leading 404 now. Oh, she's the leader of 404. Oh, interesting. Kukai is... I know. She's 416. She finally became 404 leaders. 404's leader like she always wanted. Yes, Klukai and her team are on a mission with Callan. And Callan was hoping you could send a squad over to back them up, in case something dangerous happened. That way you'll be making contact with them through a request posted by the Namfa. Doing that shouldn't cause too many problems. Got it. Give me the coordinates and the time. I'll prepare for it. Well, it's not too urgent. Their mission is still in the preparation phase. They'll let you know if they need support. This is leading up to Aphellion. 45 was the leader in the first game. Yeah, before 416 took charge. I knew about 45 being the leader. 600k combat reports to fully max 5-star, 700k to max weapons. Short DC. Imagine that, actually DCing. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to exit out of Girls Frontline. So hopefully that doesn't happen again. Because I already did all my dailies and everything I needed to do. So I no longer need to worry. To be honest, I could probably exit out of Discord too. Just in case. The less things open, the better, you know? I'm also going to exit out of the Wi-Fi on my phone to be even more careful. Because you can never be too careful. There we go. Also, there's something else which is more important. Like I said earlier, Helena needs to get to Lviv. Lviv? Radical measures. Yeah, I kind of need the radical measures at this point. Especially about what happened yesterday. I don't recognize that name. Lviv. That's right. The non-military forces administration has forces under its complete control there, including hospitals with comprehensive care units. However, Miss Callan wants to bring her in via the Intercontinental Railway. Sending her via the Alma would attract too much attention. She has a point. Makes a good point. Considering our past experiences, it's not like the Intercontinental Railway is that much safer. Not entirely wrong, but we are... we may be safer, but we're much more noticeable. Last time it was because there was a problem with the pickup at your destination. We'll make sure it doesn't happen again. Thank you, Elena. You cute little girl, you. Love you. I need you. Please come. Please. I need. Why can't she be out already? But you didn't actually encounter any difficulties on your way there via train, right, Commander? True. While the Intercontinental Railway and the cities it passes through might not be 100% safe, at least the enemy won't be able to attack them so openly. In comparison, moving through the contamination zones is riskier. Also true. Yep. Thing is, while I can still ensure Helena's safety on the Alamo, I'm not confident of bringing her out without an adequate escort. You don't have to worry about that. There's tons of dolls everywhere who are willing to help you out. Who knows, you might end up encountering lots of friends on the road to Lviv. Such a weird name. Encounters, you say? I mean, a random encounter technically isn't a violation of the agreement, right? Which makes a good point. Of course, if you can get Helena to safety, it's not like there's no way to deal with Mephisto. I wonder who? Am I correct in understanding that this is a condition for the deal? Deal is such an ugly word. I have nothing but good intentions for you, Commander. The more you say that, the more I'm thinking there's some pit trap out there waiting for me to fall into it. By the way, I just disconnected again, I think. Oh, hey, look at that. Yes, I did. Also, ignore that. That's my bad. See, let's fucking go! Oh! 2 in a row! Yeah, only now it's happening. Yay! Woo! Ah! I'm waiting to see if it DCs again, by the way. If it DCs again, then I'm just gonna have to stop the stream. There's nothing I can do about it. I am just gonna restart my computer and hope that helps for tomorrow. Because this is getting ridiculous. It's happened 2 days in a row now. I'm going to try and at least attempt to get to the 35-minute mark on this video. The next time I see myself DC, though, that's the end of the stream. There's not much I can do about it. Tomorrow we'll watch the live stream. and then we'll read more of this story tomorrow. So we watch the live stream. Then after the live stream, we read more of this story. We do my dailies, and then that'll be that stream. If the next stream can actually handle it. I'm hoping it can, because this is getting ridiculous. Ought to finish up the story now and do Sunti's event when he can. The plan's already in motion. I told you what my plan was. I plan to do all the story on stream. I'd rather do it all on stream. It's a lot better for me. And I like interacting with other people and chat and things like that. I'll forget it if I do it off stream. There's a reason I stream in the first place, so I can actually finish games. But then no one watched those games that I wanted to finish. Moving on. I want to at least attempt to get to the 35-minute mark. If we get past the 35-minute mark, we keep going. Well, we basically 35-minute mark, and then after that until we DC again. Cool? Cool. I frowned and finished the last of my coffee. For some reason, that memory fills me with displeasure. Although I became used to Dandelion's attitude 10 years ago, I'm particularly irked by how she's acting this time around. I glance at my watch. Just as I think someone ought to be coming over, there's a ding from the lift. Think you can do it before the event ends, though? It's a week before. Yes, I do think I can. Commander, Mei Ling told me you wanted to see Helena, so I brought her here. Hey, Golfine. Best character of the game currently. Where's Mei Ling? A diner gate called her away. Apparently she needs to fix something. More Dandelion's tricks. Never mind. I won't bother about them for now. I focus my attention on Helena, who's in front of me now. Although she just woke up, she doesn't look well. Helena, are you okay? Commander, just now. Scary. Felt like something was getting into my head. Like I was remembering something, but I can't remember what. As Helena's eyes fill up with tears, my hand moves on its own to pat her head. My heart is aching for some reason. Golfine, is there anything wrong with Helena's body? Apart from bruises where Kralik hit her, her vital signs have improved considerably. Still, Helena was acting a little strangely back then. There might be something that the Elmo's equipment can't detect. Is that so? I think for a bit, but then I make up my mind. Helena. I wipe away her tears and speak to her in the kindest voice I can manage. Don't be scared, Helena. I'll take you to a safe place this time. It'll be a place where you'll never feel scared like that again. Safe place? Yep, safer than the Elmo even. Not true, Elmo is the safest. You don't believe me? Commander, I believe, but... Commander, are you going to take Helena away from the Elmo? Yep, Kellen gave us a new pickup point. As you know, it's within Namfo's sphere of influence, and it also has a place where Helena can get treatment. So we need to get her there safely ASAP. Yeah, the Elmo has a medical center, but we're not a hospital. In that case, sending Helena there would definitely be better for her. However, going to a city, Helena might end up suffering organ failure like before. That's definitely an issue. I'll head back and consult with Lena on a solution to that. If you made up your mind to go, then I'll go with you. After all, I am a medical doll. And if anything happens to Lena along the way, I can deal with it immediately. Oh, thank you, Colfine. Colfine, are you coming too? Yep. I need to accompany Helena. That way you'll feel much more at ease too. After hearing Colfine's words, Helena immediately throws up her arms in approval. Yay, Colfine is great. I like Colfine. So do I. So don't worry about a thing. We'll head out with you, Commander. Commander, is this really alright? Just leave it to me. I'll make sure you'll be fine. Helena remains silent for a long while before she finally nods and agrees to my request. I'll give Helena some anti-degeneration medicine. Then give her another checkup. Good point. Take care of Helena then. Colfine nods and leads Helena out of the room with a smile on her face. I exhale and think. Then I pick up my communicator and describe the situation to Groza. What do you think, leader? My opinion is the same as before. Helena was exposed to the Nitos, so we can't ensure her safety with our present firepower if she continues staying on the vehicle. Since Miss Kalina has made arrangements to receive Helena, we should send her to her destination and complete the assignment ASAP. Finish it ASAP, huh? I rub my temples. I know what Groza's trying to say without her having to actually put it into words. Maybe forgetting about the past would make things easier for me. But for some reason, I know that I can't do that. I tell Groza what's on my mind. As expected, she expresses her opposition to my idea. Commander, we have very few dolls on hand. Carrying out 2 missions at once would be too much for us. We won't be able to support Squad 404 if we have to cover both you and Helena as well. Meeting up with Squad 404 would be an excellent opportunity for us. They're very good fighters and would greatly improve our combat capabilities. Then Helena. My plan is that Colfine, Helena, and I will travel along the route Lena gave us while you stay behind and secure the Elmo. According to Lena, 404's situation isn't too urgent, so we'll back them up once we finish escorting Helena. So you won't need me to escort you, Commander? No, there's no need for that. We still have Sextons on the Elmo, and we don't know what her deal is. So I can't be at ease if you're not on the Elmo. Also, using firearms will be troublesome once we enter a city, which will make your strengths very hard to employ. Someone like Colfine, who's good at interacting with humans, is better suited for the task of escorting Helena. Dandelion is decrypting Sexton's neural cloud, but it'll take some time to finish. We can use this time to hurry over to the train station. Groza doesn't reply right away, unlike how she would normally. I suddenly realized that what I said just now might have made her unhappy. However, Groza is not silent for long. She speaks to me in her usual tone. Understood, Commander. Let me do the planning. Ugh. The fallen doll's neurocloud seems to have successfully rebooted. She shakes her head, then struggles to prop herself up. Diane gently helps to support her into a sitting position. Are you alright? I think I'm fine. Hey, it's Colfine! Where's Helena? Where am I? Just outside an intercontinental railway station. What's your name? My name is Colfine. The doll called Colfine slowly comes to her senses. Then she seems to realize something and begins casting a searching gaze around herself. Commander? Helena? Oh yeah, where are we too? Helena? Commander? There's nobody else around except the dolls. Colfine looks like she's about to cry. No, not Colfine. Diane looks just as shocked as Jiang Yu, but she patiently waits for Colfine to calm down. The last thing I remember is the Boojum charging at me. Did you guys save me? The Boojum was gone by the time we arrived. Big Sis helped reboot your neurocloud. I see. I don't know how to thank you for your help. We were just doing what we had to. The important thing is that you're okay. About that commander you mentioned. Could you tell me more about them? The commander? Why are you asking about the commander? Perhaps the commander you're talking about is the same one I know. We might be able to help each other out. Can you tell us more about this person? I didn't know the commander had so many old friends. Colfine mutters to herself. These people don't seem like a bad lot, and she does need help. After some soul-searching, Colfine decides to reveal a bit of information. The commander is a person who commands us. That was completely accurate and 100% useless. True. Yes, I should be saying this. The commander is a bounty hunter who drives a mobile base vehicle around and takes assignments from all over the place. Although they hardly make any money. Also true. The MBV. Is this MBV called the Elmo? Huh? How did you know that? I command. Quote by the commander. True. Diane and Jiang Yu exchange looks. Could it be? Seems like it. Colfine, we were once tactical dolls who served under the commander of Griffin and Kruger PMC. Griffin. Does that mean you used to be subordinates of the commander? Upon hearing Colfine's words, Diane is now certain that she's talking with the very same commander that she knows. That's right. Pardon me for not introducing myself. My name is Diane, and this is my little sister known as Jiang Yu. We used to be tactical dolls from Griffin. This is Zhao Hui. While was not from Griffin, she is very reliable and is a friend of ours. They wave to Colfine. So please believe us when we say that we want to help you. Miss Colfine, can you tell us what happened to you? Colfine glances at the dolls and decides to believe in them. Then she quickly explains what just happened. We were attacked by an unknown force on the way to the train station. As we were exchanging fire with them, a Boojum suddenly appeared. I think I passed out after the Boojum's attack. I thought my frame would be shredded. I certainly didn't expect my functions to be all normal. There were 3 floating spheres around you just now. They flew away when we approached you. Floating spheres. Did Helena save me? Helena? You mentioned that name too, in the addition to the commander. Who is that? Why is there something as fancy as an automated defense system here? I can't tell you that. Colfine shakes her head. She clearly doesn't trust them. Huh? But we saved your life. Diane looks at Colfine and realizes that further questioning is pointless. More importantly, there are other more pressing questions she wants to ask. Leaving that aside for the moment, do you know where the commander is now? The commander managed to avoid the Bujum's attack just now. I'm sure the commander would look for Helena if they were alright. Maybe the two of them are together. Can we track their location? Yes, we can. I planted a tracker on Helena. Colfine fiddles with her terminal, and from the sounds of it, indicates that it's running normally. Thank goodness, it's working fine. Hang on, Helena's actually pretty close by? But this location, it's underground. Colfine doesn't wait for the dolls to answer before she runs off towards Helena's coordinates. The group catches up with her, and after passing through the broken quarantine wall, Colfine goes a good long way before she finally comes to a halt. There's a wrecked shutter leading underground at the location where Colfine stopped. The shutter is built behind a small hill. Half of it is below ground level and is practically invisible from afar. The shutter's outer camouflage has been blasted to bits. It was once the size of a cinema theater screen, but now it's nothing but ruined fragments that have been blasted inward, as though something huge has torn through it. Look at this ripping and tearing. Did that Bujum flee in there? There's weird slime on the ground. Looks like it went in there. Those spheres flew this way too. Maybe they went inside? The Bujum might have brought Helena here, but with her defense system, Helena ought to be fine. Colfine wrings her hands, doing her best not to let her thoughts wander toward the worst. Diane gently pats her on the shoulder, hoping to calm her down. Miss Colfine, things will be alright. Besides, the commander is here, right? Yeah. Colfine nods. She quietly mouths the words in her heart until she can calm down and function normally. The dolls approach the destroyed shutter. The interior is extremely spacious and it seems to lead to an underground passage. This underground entrance, it has got to be some kind of shady facility. Looks like it's a secret passage built to smuggle people past the quarantine wall. Why is this secret passage so big? It's big enough for vehicles to pass through, and considering how close it is to the train station, it must have been built by a really powerful broker. Oh! Who's that? Tiberius Vanderfield. Thank you, Raider. And welcome, Raiders. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Let me give you a shout out. Yeah, I spelled it right. Let's go. What were you playing just now? Ah, you were streaming Arknights. I assume you're doing the event, or maybe even doing polls. Ah, the Arknights event. Nice, nice. I would have loved to both play the Arknights event and do the Arknights event polls, but the emulator is being an asshole to me. It constantly disconnects my streams, and yesterday when I tried it, I disconnected 15 times in the matter of minutes. So I'm like, how the fuck am I supposed to be streaming Arknights right now? I don't have the ability to stream from my phone. Else I probably would. Then again, I'd have to turn off notifications just in case. Else I'd get notifications from literally everything. But yeah, I literally cannot stream Arknights right now until, like, something has changed. I don't know. It's been a pain in my ass. I'd use Google Play Games Beta if I could, but Google Play Games only downloads to the C drive, which has no space. It literally has no space for anything. It has 11 gigabytes of space, and I need it to be over 10 gigabytes just to run my computer. Because if it goes below that, the drive goes into the red. And then updating things that can only go to the C drive becomes impossible. You're gonna suggest Google Play Games, but it looks like that's not an option. Look, if they made it to where I could download to my D drive, I would do it. I have like a terabyte of space in there. I have a terabyte of space in my E drive. I literally have over 100 gigabytes of space in both of them. Not combined, both of them. If I could put Google Play Games to either of them, I'd be fine. But I can't. I literally have to download all of my games into D and E because I can't run my games on a solid state drive to make them run better. I'm also surprised they don't let you do it. Because fun fact, if you download it and move it over to the D drive and start installing Arknights, Arknights would still download to the C drive. And even if you move Arknights to the D drive, any sort of update makes it think that you're downloading to the C drive. And then Google Play Games just doesn't function. I've done it. I know. I ran Google Play Games beta for at least a month before GPG just stopped working because it wanted to go to C. So if I could, I would. I have constantly sent them fucking feedback saying, please let me download to a drive that isn't my C drive. Please. So until they do that, I can't use it. Moving on before my stream DCs again. because it has DC'd twice today. Thankfully, only for seconds long. Back to reading, because we've actually made a bit of progress today. We're at 38 minutes. My goal is 35. We haven't DC'd yet. I just jinxed it, though. I'm probably going to DC in the next 5 minutes, probably. Who knows? But thank you, Tiberius, for joining the stream. I hope you had a fun stream and hope you enjoy your stay here. Back to the reading. My rant is over. Can underground brokers really do that? How do you think they transport the really big pieces of merchandise? All this can't just be a coincidence. Diane remembers the reminder that the railway police officer just gave them, that combined with the fact that anything involving the commander is bound to be complicated, makes her think that they need to be exceptionally careful with their next move. Is this Helena's location in the depths of this passage? From their coordinates, they seem to be far below us. Perhaps there's another facility below. I know I have no right to ask this of you, but could you please help me find the commander and Helena? Diane looks at the pleading look in Colfine's eyes, then at her two companions. Looks like your instincts are as accurate as ever, Diane. Of course, I'm overjoyed to be able to see the commander again. Oh, thank you, Jiangyu. Diane turns back and nods to Colfine, replying in the affirmative. If you can help the commander, then we will certainly be inclined to help you. Please guide us to them. Thank you. Colfine gazes into the black depths of the passage and struggles to swallow the fear in her heart. And she sends the coordinates to Diane and the company before turning on her flashlight and venturing forth. You must gather your party before venturing forth. Sorry. I sit down in front of the control terminal and think about my next move. With Sextons and Nemesis on the Elmo, there's no way Groza can leave it, even if she isn't happy about it. However, there is something strange about Groza's expression, especially when I was discussing the past with her. Still, she's the doll team leader, so she ought to be able to handle it. We'll need some combat power to account for any sudden developments. The other dolls are way too flashy, which means the best choice is Colfine. The conclusion I reached is that I can rely on my own flexibility and Callan's resources to take care of things in the city, but in the contamination zone, Squad 404 needs fire support from the dolls. I lightly tap the table with my knuckles and decide to split our forces up in the end. I scratch my head, then sigh heavily. The familiar pressure that once plagued me returns. I hate having to choose between a rock and a hard place like this. Have you made up your mind? Dandelion's voice comes from a strange place. I look around and find that there is a diner gate floating in the air right on top of my head. Since when did you gain the fetish of sleeving into diner gates? I didn't DC again, right? No, that was 30 minutes ago, thank God. The floating diner gate was originally intended as a smart navigator for the Elmo. Flies a little lower, but I still need to look up to see it. Even in Dinergate's body, the aura of smug superiority is uniquely Dandelion's. This gremlin? Yes, Dandelion does seem to be a gremlin. And whose fault is it that there aren't any usable frames on the Elmo? Now I have to lower myself to using this body. Lower myself? Who the heck even says that? Still, being able to float around like this feels nice. Looks like the stuff I left behind back then has pretty good performance. Just a quick modification, it can interface with beacon signals. Now I can contact the Elmo no matter how far away you are. So you're saying you're gonna need to head out with us in Dinergate form to Lviv. Well, if I stayed on the Elmo by myself, I'm sure you'd be worried about me taking it for a joyride and leaving you homeless. Yes. Oh yeah, I can totally see you doing that. However, I rise from my place in front of the command console and keep my grays trained on the diner gate. The diner gate backs off a little to keep its distance and projects a hologram of Dandelion, as though she's standing in front of me and having a conversation. Why are you looking for me now, of all times? Just goat things? It's already been 10 years, right? What? Did you miss me? Did you think I was too late? I just learned that Paradius wasn't completely destroyed. And right after that, you show up. Timing seems a little too much of a coincidence to me. You're still as sharp as ever, even though you've been wasting away out here in the boonies for 10 years. I don't bother keeping up with the banter with her. Instead, I wait for her to continue speaking. Commander, why did you throw everything away and abandon everyone for 10 years? You should know the reason why. Of course, because you didn't want to get your hands dirty. But you do know that doing so cost you the ability to change things, right? Is that really okay? A lot of people think what you did was incredibly stupid. They believe that if you had just continued on your previous path, you'd be in a position of power now, instead of being bullied by Barriegers in the Yellow Zone. Do you think they're right? At first I thought you wouldn't put up with this injustice for long, but now 10 years have passed in the blink of an eye, and you've endured shame that normal people would not have been able to bear, with no intention of compromising in the slightest. Because of your sacrifice, all the people under you, humans and dolls, ended up living pretty good lives. I was definitely not expecting to hear those words from you. Are you trying to persuade me to go back? Of course not. You'd thoroughly resent me if I did. Damn straight. However, it seems that you can achieve your original aim despite going rogue to do it. And the target you were truly aiming for was never exposed. The time was not yet ripe over the past 10 years, but now she has come to see me. So perhaps it is time for everything to be turned around. She, you say? Yes, even if you don't believe me, you can believe her, right? I hesitate briefly, but in the end I ask the question in my heart. And what does she want me to do? Dandelion smiles and shakes her head before raising a finger to her lips. She is just a silent observer. The important thing is, what do you want to do? Leaving aside that pointless hatred, leaving aside that meaningless humiliation, what do you want to do after stagnating for 10 years? Dandelion looks in my eyes and I meet her gaze. There seems to be an inescapable power in them, forcing me to remember something I've been trying to forget. M4 Lunasia? You mean M4A1 or a different M4? Or do you think not doing anything at all would be the best choice? It's obviously not the best choice, but right now, do I have the grounds to reply like that? The communicator beeps. I hesitate for a moment, but in the end I pick it up. Commander, the band Aphellion and combat supplies are ready. Do you want to conduct the briefing? M4A1, yes? Ah. So she is alive. I was under the assumption that she wasn't. But so M4 is currently a silent observer. Interesting. I glance at Dandelion. She shrugs and shuts off her dinner gate's hollow projection, as though to say we'll have lots of time to discuss this later. I shake my head, then take a deep breath before giving Groza her orders. Alright, have them come over to the ops room. The drone takes off from the Elmo's landing pad, and soon the massive Elmo is nothing more than a tiny speck on the ground. Helena and Colfine are on one side of the drone, while the box form of Helena's transformed defense systems and I are on the other side. Inside the Diner Gate, Dandelion sprawls over a nearby crate. She taps its surface curiously, as though she's looking for a way to open it. The drone pierces through the cloud cover, and the air begins to clear up. I take off my gas mask, and the morning sunlight is slightly dazzling as it illuminates my face. However, it is not an unpleasant feeling. On the contrary, I actually like it. Seeing the morning sun makes me think that everything is full of hope. I turn to look at Colfine. She's helping Helena to adjust her safety belt so she feels more comfortable. Meanwhile, Helena is looking around curiously. All this is new to her. That's just as well. I was worried Helena would be afraid of flying, but it seems my worries were unfounded. Just as I think this, I hear Mei Ling's voice over my earpiece. Commander, we're in cruise mode now. We're about an hour away from our destination, the Intercontinental Railway Transfer Station. Make sure you fly us as well, Mei-Ling. Took me a long time to get this drone back into flying condition. Of course I will, Commander. The drone will touch down some distance away from the train station. Miss Dandelion said she upgraded the diner gate's functions so you can use the beacon's comm systems to contact the Elmo at any time. Got it. Thanks, Mei-Ling. I'll be counting on you to get us there and land us. I end the transmission and turn to look at the diner gates that's engaged in amusing itself. I suddenly realize that this isn't any kind of upgrade at all. I mean, you're basically just making use of your permissions to access the URNC beacon channels, right? Oh, if it really bothers you that I'm using public property for private purposes, I can always get RKN to send you the bill for long-distance broadband network signal. Sounds like this Dynagate before me would make a killing if I sold it to underground brokers. Think you could cover the bill? Even if you sell me off, you'd never be rid of me. Let's talk about something else instead. Sir, such as, for instance, how much do you know about Helena? All the information we collected beforehand already suggested it. I suspect that she's not a fully immune individual. The only thing we can be certain of is that she's related to Paradius in some way. Surely there's no way you're entirely ignorant of this, right? No, am I really all-seeing and all-powerful in your eyes? Unfortunately, I'm not as idle as you, Commander. I don't have the time to investigate this matter. The original M4 we know of is gone. She was a brain scan made from Lunasia, and she has fully assimilated into her, and only her subconscious all that remains. Got it. Why do I recognize the name Lunasia? It was probably talked about in the story. I just completely forgot about it. This story being like the main story of GFL2. While you were slacking off for 10 years, I was working on the development and maintenance of the URNC's fully automated internal planning and management system. How's that? Impressive, huh? So tell me, oh, endlessly busy Madame Dandelion was involved in great endeavors. Where do you find the time to come down here and cosplay a diner gate? That's because I have a capable junior who is my pride and joy. Don't forget, OGAS is very good at differentiating and evolving. I upgraded daughter forks of my virtual cognition image and had them learn and grow until they became autonomous intelligences who could work on my behalf. So you created a few clones of yourself in order to slack off, is that it? Commander, I'm in awe of how you can reduce something so complex and grand to a banal triviality in just a few short words. Now you're making me blush. Back then, even the URNC's top brass had a queue for the whole week just to meet me. Goodness, there might not be anyone in all the URNC who could do this instead of me. Huh, is that so? Want to know how I did it? I'm kind of clueless about technical stuff. I bet Persica would love to talk shop with you, though. What a shame. Let's discuss something else then. In short, while I've lost certain authorizations and permissions, I don't need to remain stuck in the central hub system anymore. And while I don't know that much about Helena, this device over here is most interesting. Is this an automated defensive system? Yup. It's made with extremely high-grade parts, and its makeup is also very interesting. The internal barrier design is very unique, to the point where I want to try and crack it to see what's inside. What happens if you get in? I'll be able to control the defense system like I do this diner gate, of course. So after cosplaying diner gates, Dandelion's gonna cosplay a box next? While the notion comes to mind, I decided not to speak it out loud lest I get scolded. Good idea. This defense system is very powerful. It would help me out a lot if you could control it. I bet. Huh. The diner gate's eye like main camera whirs and narrows, as though it's gotten some kind of wicked idea. I'll hold off for the moment then. We can't have you getting into the habit of relying on others and becoming lazy, Commander. Thank you. Once again, I turn to look at Helena. Colfine's head is down as she's checking her systems. I hit the PTT on my communicator twice to indicate that she should patch into the channel, and Colfine obliges. What's wrong, Commander? Helena's going to be spending a long time out of the contamination zone this time around. She alright? I brought some nutrient supplements along. They ought to keep her body functioning. Also, I modified my remolding pattern. Now it can dispense collapse particles for Helena to absorb. That way her body won't degenerate too quickly. Hey! Smart job, Colfine. Nice one. Miss Lena also promised us that there would be places in the city along our way that we could treat Helena's condition. She'll coordinate it with us as we move. Colfine's just such a great character. I need to make that short already. I plan to make a short ever since I finished Chapter 8 about, like, Colfine being the best character. Like, as a character. Goatfiend. But yeah, I plan to make a short out of that Chapter 8 stream. Being like, Colfine is the best character. But I just need to figure out which part of the stream I want to make into that. If you can think of a good moment that I can make into like a 1 minute or less short, do let me know, and I will gladly make it into a short. We could also do one that has my voice in it where I'm like saying Colfane is great, but I don't remember when that was. I just know I did it a lot. Because Colfane is currently my favorite story character in this game. It's funny because a lot of people didn't like her at first, but came to appreciate her when she took off the mask in Chapter 3, and especially when she had a crash out arc. Yeah, when she took the mask off in Chapter 3, I immediately started liking the character a lot more. It was so good. And Chapter 8, she's so good as a character. Oh, I love her. She got like the best character arc so far. Like her personality was definitely it was like a at the bottom because I didn't like it very much. Then she took off the mask, it went up, and then it was kind of stagnant for a bit in Chapter 8, but then it skyrocketed in Chapter 8. Good. We need to be prepared. Helena begins gesticulating wildly upon saying, Colfane, talk to me. Although I can't make out what she's saying over the roar of the engines, it's immediately obvious that she's trying to tell Colfane that she wants in on the conversation. As expected, the moment Colfane puts a headset on Helena's ears, her voice immediately comes on to the channel. Commander, sky, pretty. Not like on the ground. If all the collapse contamination were cleared away, we'd be able to see things like this on the surface too. I see. So, when cleared away? That is a mystery. Surely the great and mighty URNC will finish that test someday. Helena tilts her head from where she's sitting on the other side of the drone. Perhaps the topic was too complicated for her, but she decides to just skip over it entirely. Whooshed over her head. Feels like going out on holiday. Do you know what a holiday is? No, I don't. Colfane taught me. I knew it. Holiday, huh? It's a wonderful word that's completely unconnected to my current situation. Colfane, have you ever been on a holiday? As if dolls can go on holiday. I read about it in a book. However, the commander can take us all on holiday in the future. Holiday, holiday, everyone on holiday. Holiday, holiday, everyone on holiday. If only we had the money for that. Lena seems to be in high spirits today. That's because you're here, Commander. Lena's always enjoyed being around you. Not always, but more recently. It's like you've got a daughter, even though you haven't tied the knot yet. I'm pretty sure if we stuck around with Kruger and Griffin, we would be with Callum. Just a thought, just a theory. Quiet you. Dandelion seizes the opportunity to slip into the conversation and begins telling them all about my various dorky scandals from Griffin till they doubled over in laughter. I quickly change the subject, clearly because I'm worried they'll fall off the drone from laughing too hard. Yes, that's it. Yeah, of course that's it. Dandelion then talks about one of our previous missions. They are so shocked by the tale of the doll's battles and sacrifices that they can't even speak. This time, I don't interrupt her. I silently listen as Dandelion narrates the past, and the faces of all my past friends and comrades come into view. The drone is flying serenely through the sky, and the sky is slowly brightening from the pink of dawn. At great length, Dandelion finally finishes telling her story. Golfine's voice sounds a little choked up over the comm channel. I didn't know you went through all that, Commander. It was all in the past. Commander, amazing! I'm not that amazing. There you go again, Commander. You get embarrassed when a girl praises you, even when it's a young one doing it. You shush. That sounds really wrong. Do you like them young Oh, Golfine, don't you start this. Bad. Stop it. Don't you make that smug face at me. Bad. Oh, not necessarily. I believe the commander's preferences are very comprehensive. Otherwise, they wouldn't be so indecisive on that particular topic. Dandelion, you shut up. You're not wrong, but shush. Golfine doesn't need to know that. Neither does Helena. Even the commander agrees with me. I reach out to try and grab the dandelion gate, but she nimbly evades me. She hovers just barely out of reach of my arm's maximum attention, and as I am still secured in my seat, all I can do is glower impotently at her to indicate my displeasure. Commander, we're almost there. Please remember to put on your mask. The drone is about to descend. Got it. Alright, everyone, settle down and prepare to descend. Mei Ling's voice draws me back to my task, and after hearing her, the others stop messing around too. I put my mask back on and signal to everyone to get ready to land. Golfine checks her safety belt and helps Helena check hers, while the diner gate attaches itself securely to the defense systems box. The drone slowly sinks into the cloud cover. Although I can't see the surface, I have a feeling that we're not far from our destination. Just as I'm prepared for the descent, Golfine's voice reaches my ear, and my terminal indicates it's a private transmission. Commander, if Helena gets cured during this trip to Lviv, will she be coming back with us? Probably not. Someone will protect her and take her to a safer place. Is that so? It'll be a little lonely then. For a moment, I'm at a loss for how to respond. After a brief silence, Golfine continues speaking. But that's definitely a good thing, right? In the story Dandelion told just now, you've saved a lot of people. So it's the same as well this time. You saved her, right? I'm briefly at a loss for words. There was a lot of people I didn't manage to save. That's what I want to say, but even though I open my mouth, I can't bring myself to say those words. I reflexively look at Helena, but she has none of her excitement before. In fact, she seems to be in a daze. Golfine also notices Helena's unusual behavior and speaks to her in a concerned tone. Helena, are you okay? Are you not feeling well? There's a voice. Helena does not answer Colfine's question. I can hear her mutter quietly to herself over the channel. Just as I'm about to speak to her, the drone suddenly starts shaking violently, and I immediately realize it is caused by the shaking of the box beside me. What's going on? Commander, the descent system is changing form. The diner gate breaks free of its attachment and flies into mid-air to avoid being hit by the box's shaking. There's a voice that sounds the same as me. It sounds familiar. It's like before, but this time it doesn't hurt. Something happened to Helena. Looks like she can hear something that we can't. Helena, what's with you? Colfine looks worriedly at Helena, but Helena ignores her, instead gazing into the depths of the clouds. Over there. The box instantly transformed into 3 spheres, and I hurry to grab the diner gate as the shockwave of the transformation tosses it aside. Forming coherent sentence. She is. Interesting. I did notice that. The spheres fly over to Helena, slice her free of her safety belts, and carry her into the air. Colfine tries to grab her, but Helena nimbly avoids her. After glancing coldly at Colfine, Helena flies free of the drone, ensconced within the embrace of her spheres, and swiftly disappears into the clouds. The disruption from the spheres makes the drone shake violently, and I hold on tight to the handrails to try and keep my balance. Commander, what happened? The drone suddenly lost flight stability. Helena, she flew away. Flew away? The imbalanced drone goes into a flat spin and plummets towards the ground. Glance at the propeller next to me and see that it's constantly shifting its pitch and orientation. Clearly, Mei Ling is doing her best to keep the drone aloft. All I can do now is let Mei Ling handle things. I hold onto the handrail for dear life, and the blood surging into my brain feels like I'm going to puke my guts out. Commander, hold on tight, don't fall off. Through the corner of my narrowed eyes, I see Colfine clinging for dear life to the handrails, just like me. The wind is blowing so hard I can barely open my eyes. I channel all my strength into sticking the dinner gate to the drone so I can free up a hand to cling ever tighter to the handrail. Pull up! Pull up! Mei Ling yells at the comms channel. I've never heard her yell that loud before. Perhaps her angry yelling had an effect, because the drone manages to adjust its propeller's pitch and the drone slowly stops its spinning. As we regain lift, the drone climbs hard, forcing me to change position so I don't feel so uncomfortable. At long last, the drone's flight path levels out and my blood begins flowing normally again. I take big gulps of air as I try to recover from my stressed state. Everything happens far too suddenly and we're all confused. However, I know our current priority is getting Helena back. Well done, Mei Ling. Commander, are you alright? I'll take more killing yet. Colfine, can you track Helena's location? Just in case, I had Colfine put a tracker on Helena. You would have expected that it would come in handy even before we touched down. Hang on, I can still track her. Send Mei Ling the coordinates. Mei Ling, take us there. Okay. Mei Ling, can you see the coordinates? Helena's position is constantly changing. I need you to keep refreshing the location data. Got it. Leave it to me. The drone immediately changes course and begins flying in another direction. My brain kicks into high gear. Was our information leaked? Are we going to get ambushed again? But this time, it was Helena herself who did it. Or was the problem... Or does the problem lie with Helena? She can hear something that we can't. Perhaps Helena has something in common with those Nightos we've seen before. The diner gate that was attached to the drone looks my way. Her tone isn't as teasing as before, which is a sign of Dandelion's reliable side. I thought so too. When we first received her, the words Helena 043 were written inside her box's logs. Can you help me gather information regarding that? I'm on it, but I don't have much processing power bandwidth, so it'll take time. Alright, I'll leave it to you. Mei Ling's skillful piloting and the drone's high-speed flight quickly brings us out of the cloud cover. Looking down, we can see the glow from Helena's spheres in the distance. There are flashes coming from the ground where Helena is firing. I squint and see an intense firefight taking place against a not too large monster. Is that a Boojum? Mei Ling, head for the Boojum. Descend as you go. Once you reach 100 meters AGL, begin orbiting the Boojum so we can observe the situation. Will do, Commander. The drone rapidly descends, and after going lower, I get a clear picture of the situation on the ground. The not too large Boojum has just flipped over a vehicle belonging to a squad of armed troops, and the forces around it are blasting it with weapons of various calibers. The Boojum is heavily wounded from the attacks, but it does not move from its place, as though it's protecting something. It's located in what seems to be a small town, but the town seems to have been abandoned for a long time, and the ravages of war have only made it even more run down. AGL above ground level, yeah. I just didn't remember what the actual term was. The point of light representing Helena is flying over the Boojum. We try to follow it, but some of the armed troops firing on the Boojum actually turn and shoot at the drone instead. Bullets whiz past my ear, and with no recourse available to me, I have to ask Mei Ling to pull up. What the heck is with these people? We'll land first, Mei Ling. Circle around to where they can't hit us and then set us down. I'm on it. Now searching for a landing site. The point of light containing Helena is now extremely close to the Boojum, but we are forced to land further away due to gunfire from the ground. Mei Ling picks a fairly high clod of dirt as our landing spot. Before she can fully touch down, I've already ripped my safety belt off and jumped down for the drone. Colfine and the diner gate follow me. The troopers who saw the drone land begin to encircle us, and I'm forced to draw my sidearm to engage them. Damn it, this is not at all what I was expecting. Things don't look good, Commander. Don't worry, compared to the Commander's previous encounters, this wouldn't even rate number 5 on the things don't look good scale. Wow, okay. Yeah. It does sound about right, though. Plus, we haven't even gotten to the Snafu, Tarfu, and Fubar categories yet. I don't remember what Fubar means. I just know what it stands for. However, snafu and tarfu, I know nothing about. What a shocker. Is that true? That's enough smug out of you. How are the surroundings? Polarized light was probably the biggest loss for Commander. I don't know what that is. Hands down, I have no idea what you mean by that. I haven't watched the other stuff on GFL 1 yet. So I'm a bit behind. Fucked up, bound, repair. That's what it means. But what's the other one? Situation normal. Oh, fucked up. And the last one? What was it? Tarfu? Totally, royally fucked. I gotta remember those. Those are fucking hilarious. I love Snafu, though. I think Snafu is my favorite one. The situation's normal. The normal situation is that we're all fucked up. We got about 20 hostiles approaching. Let's see if your skills have dulled over the past 10 years. 20 of them. I'll manage. Badass. Can you do anything besides scouting and scanning? Error. Moving on. Well, as you can see, I'm currently just a feeble diner gate. The only thing that separates me from other ones is the fact that I can fly. Naturally, I've already sent a distress signal to the dolls who can help us. But then you would have had to wait half a day for them to arrive, you know? Wow, what a great help you are. Half a day means I'll be just in time to find my cooling corpse. Even if the drone went back right away to pick up Gross and the others, they take at least 2 hours to arrive. Looks like I can only rely on myself right now. I look at my handgun and regret not bringing something with longer range. But there's no point in thinking about that now. Since the enemy doesn't know about our situation, our only chance is to hammer them hard and throw them back with speed and violence of action. Colfine, get ready for battle. Dandelion, keep up. The enemy has been beaten back, Commander. What should we do now? Follow me. Keep advancing. As I look in Helena's direction, I see a distant point of light flashing in all directions. Helena's automatic defense systems are firing wildly at those armed units. The Boojum isn't far from Helena, but it doesn't look like it intends to attack her. Her defense systems are laying down suppressive fire on her attackers. The Boojum takes advantage of this and rampages wildly, knocking over multiple vehicles armed with heavy weapons. While I picked up a rifle from the enemy along the way, it's little more than a drop in the bucket considering the situation we're facing. Really held their ground with just handguns. True! One might be a doll, but the other one's a human. That human apparently has some really good fucking aim. Commander's a badass. I have no idea what might happen next, and I don't have enough resources on hand. All I can do is stick to cover and approach Helena's location, gathering as much intel as I can to try and formulate a solution. As I see the Dyna Gate orbiting over my head, I suddenly think of something. Dandelion, you said you could just break through the barriers of the defensive system, right? If you can bring me within 50 meters of them, I can force the connection to those systems. They're old veteran. True. How confident are you of doing that? Well, this Dynagate has limited processing power, and considering I'll have to do it remotely, I guess there's about a 50% chance of a success. That's enough. Malin, can you observe Helena's surroundings from the drone? Sure thing, I can see everything. Helena's still engaging those armed troops on the ground. She's slowly taking them out. Find me a path that's free of enemies. We need to get as close to Helena as possible. Okay, right away. The route soon appears on my terminal. I pick up another rifle from the ground and toss it to Colfine. Use this for now. It's handier than a pistol. Just hose the enemy down with suppressor fire afterwards. We need to buy Dandelion time. Okay. Wow, is this what you're like when you fight in person, Commander? If you got any better ideas, now's the time to bring them up. No, I don't. Then follow me. Dandelion will need scans of the surroundings for enemies. Mark any hostiles that approach us. No, feels just like old times. The Diner Gate flies ahead of us and clears out a path. With Mei Ling's directions and Dandelion highlighting enemy positions, we quickly eliminate the scattered troops that we encounter. After passing through an open area, Colfine and I jump into a pit that's deep enough to provide us with cover. The place isn't far from Helena. The Boojum's deafening roars remind us of how close we are to danger. Worse still, greenish clouds are closing in from the distance. Commander, there's an incoming collapse storm. You need to hurry. Dandelion, we're moving in to hack the defense systems. Can you control them and bring Helena down? It won't be hard once I gain control privileges over them. Alright, bring Helena down on top of that building there afterwards. I point to a nearby abandoned building. It's within 50 meters of Helena. This is even more crazier when you realize the scale of troopers you're fighting against at Incenti's event. Really? I already don't remember what I fought in the supply missions. so it's okay. We'll see when we get there. We have about 30 minutes left of this, by the way. Maybe we can finish it this stream. Oh! Ow! My butt. Okay. Put that aside again. Colfine, cover me from here. I'll go there to get Helena. No, Commander, let me go. Just as I'm about to jump out of the pit, Colfine grabs me with his sleeves and pulls me back in. The Bujum's too close. It's too dangerous for you, Commander. Besides, protecting Helena is my duty. I'd be able to finish it, actually, and then finally Senti's event for next stream. Yeah, true. Commander, you should just stay here and give commands. You're just one doll. It's not like commanding you is going to be difficult. I checked my ammo. I have 2 magazines left, including the one I picked up on the way here. We should focus our firepower. Come on, let's go. Okay. I love how she's just... She's not even complaining. She's not, like, saying anything against it. She's just like, okay, we're doing this? Okay. She has no comebacks to say, no nothing. She's just agreeing with every command. Colfine's so good. She realizes we're a good commander. Wow, you're brave. I like that. Just keep up. Fortunately, there aren't many armed troops left in this area, and we can pass through practically unhindered. Soon we're inside the building. It's only 2 stories high, and half of it has already collapsed. I kick open the rotten wooden door on the top floor, and we arrive on the roof. If this was Chapter 2, Colfine, she probably would have done her own thing, but Chapter 8, yeah, she realizes how reliable... Yeah. So good. Character progression, we love it. We aren't too high up, but it's enough for us to see Helena's side of the battlefield. Dandelion, I'm counting on you. Roger, roger. Roger, roger. You're not a battle droid. You're a diner gate. You don't need to say Roger, roger. While as a robot. Though I appreciate the possible reference to Star Wars there. Possible. Only possible. Could very well be unintended. The diner gate that has been accompanying us turns to fly towards Helena. The Bujum is right beside her. Perhaps it is afraid of her defense systems, but it's been keeping outside of their light. Helena remains motionless in midair, as though she's lost consciousness. The diner gate rapidly approaches Helena, and as they approach as they sense the approach of an interloper, the autonomous defenses flare up with light and begin firing deadly beams at the diner gate. However, Dandelion's hacking is severely disrupting the enemy's systems as she approaches, and the diner gate easily avoids the fired beams. The spheres begin to waver as they stop shooting. The diner gate boldly flies up to Helena and begins to examine her. This girl. I will save you. Who's she talking to? The orbs shake harder and harder. Their firewalls are unable to resist Dandelion's hacking. And in the space of a few seconds, Dandelion has assumed direct control over the defense system. Do you have friends that you can't abandon either? I can't leave them behind. In any case, just come back to us first. Dandelion controls the orbs and brings them and Helena back to the building where we are. Colfine can't help but exclaim in approval. I can't believe she took care of it in an instant. Well, it's Dandelion after all. Looks like you owe me again, Commander. Helena isn't far from us now. Colfine is at the observation point, preparing to retrieve her. However, Helena is still looking at the Boojum, and she gives voice to a heart-running wail, to the point where even I can hear what she's saying. No, I can't leave those kids behind. Helena is screaming things that don't sound like at all what she would say. They hit me like an invisible shockwave, even making me feel a little dizzy. In the distance, the Boojum seems to hear Helena's cry and immediately abandons its battle with the armed troops, rushing towards us at incredible speeds. What? Hurry! Faster! The Dynagate leads Helena towards us, flying faster than her. Colfine throws her rifle aside and spreads her arms in a defensive posture, ready to physically cushion the impact of Helena's fall with her body. However, the Boojum emits a blood-curdling scream and speeds up again as it charges right for us. Oh no, we're not going to make it in time. As she sees what the Boojum is about to crash into the building, Colfine throws me out of the building with all her might. In that moment of weightlessness, the Boojum's massive body crashes into the building and swallows up Colfine and Helena's forms. I hit the ground hard, and with the last of my stamina, I see the Boojum winding between the buildings and heading into the distance. Commander, are you alright? Commander, can you hear me? I hear Mei Ling frantically hailing me through my earpiece, but I'm out of strength to answer him, and my thinking grinds to a halt. They're all gone. Those guys were really strong. Everyone, are you alright? Damage is minimal. Shouldn't be a problem. Fortunately, they didn't have too many people. It would have been troublesome if they came in the same numbers as the Varjägers. Colfine said something about fighting them before this, so maybe that's why they only had this many people left. That's certainly possible. These people are much better fighters than the Varjägers, and they've got very good gear. Zhao Hui scrutinizes their equipment, trying to find some hint as to their identities. They don't have any identifying marks on them, but beyond the Mengi security logo on their armor. Their weapons are all new. They've got a full set of accessories. Their armors are equipped with air filters. You can tell right away that they're designed for use in contamination zones. But they were speaking just now, so are those dead people in that armor? Just to confirm, Diane takes the helmet off one of the troopers who was killed. He's been shot in the head. The inside of his helmet is covered with blood and gore. Though it is a grisly sight, there's no doubt he was alive until recently. They're probably standard PMC fighters. But normal PMCs wouldn't go up against the commander, right? Speaking of which, why were they trying to capture Helena? I'm not sure either. They had just shot us out of nowhere. Perhaps they're working with the previous faction that was trying to kidnap Helena. Wait, there were people trying to kidnap Helena before this? Going into the details might take a while. In any case, the commanders got the assignment to escort Helena from a person called Kalina. And people have been trying to kidnap Helena all this while. Good job, Colfine. You just summed up chapters 0 through 8. Congrats. Miss Kalina, you say? Diane and Jing Yu look surprised. Is Kalin involved in this too? If it's an assignment for Miss Kalina, and she gave it to the commander to carry out, then it must be very important. Miss Colfine, why don't we head to that location ASAP? Yes, it's just over here. The entire campaign, yeah. Colfine tracks a signal on her terminal, and as the signal begins moving, she spots a cargo elevator nearby. The elevator isn't very big, with only half-height fences for cover, and the elevator shaft vanishes into the darkness below. The dolls get into the elevator, which groans with a thunderous bass roar as it slowly descends with them on it. Big sis, doesn't this remind you of that one mission we went on back in Griffin? Yeah, if I'm not wrong, we were at a submarine base. Excuse me? We were fighting on the base perimeter back then, but this time we got to go on an elevator ride. You seem happy. I'm just trying to light the mood, okay? Colfine looks into the depths of the pitch-black tunnel without saying a word. She understands that everyone here is feeling uneasy. However, the blinking icon on her communicator tells her that Helena is somewhere below her. Thus, she must keep going. Polarized light. Man, that's the second time you've referenced polarized light, by the way. Was that like a side story for Diane in Jing Yu or something? Palditsky submarine base where commander fought the Soviet military against all odds. Is this event story just like a like fan service to polarized light or something? Since that's twice you've told me about it. It's literally just fan service to polarized light so far. Not an event story, it was just main story. Got it. After realizing her attempt at cheering everyone up has failed, Jing Yu doesn't say anything else. The dolls begin watching the surroundings in case they're ambushed. 90% of the dolls in that event died, by the way. But they were backed up. That's crazy. Ooh. In case they were ambushed. However, nothing happens. As the elevator descends, a strange smell fills the air. Freakish-looking vegetation made of meat grows rampant on the corridors on either side of the lift, exposing cabling merges with the plants and snakes everywhere. Exposed cabling. Perhaps she's just imagining things, but as they continue downward, the surrounding temperature seems to get lower. The collapse particle intensity in this place is rising. Yeah, I can feel it. Colfine's terminal screen is coated in frost. She tries to wipe it off and sees that the height of the target coordinates are slowly matching up with her own position. Suddenly, the lift arrives at the bottom level with a doink, and the huge gates before her slowly grind open. Is this a warehouse? Looks like a pretty messed up warehouse to me. Ugh. Countless square glass tanks that are half the height of a person are piled up messily against the walls of the room. The ones on the left contain some unidentifiable plant, while the ones on the right hold various twisted bodies. This is basically a lab. The tanks are engraved with what appear to be some kind of spell incantation on them, and the walls are covered in indescribable designs, but the dolls immediately recognize one of them. Paradies. That symbol is one that no Griffin doll could ever forget. Colfine can't help but cover her mouth as she sees what's happening around her. Zhao He frowns from her place off to the side. Zhao He is literally just getting whiplash because she's just... I bet she feels like a third wheel right now because she doesn't know anything of what's happening. Because she wasn't part of Griffin. She doesn't know the commander either. So Colfine's also just talking random shit. Were the missing people that the police officer was talking about all taken here? A single transfer station wouldn't have that much capacity. It must have been brought here from various locations. I can't believe there are so many. Is this Paradies? Colfine finally realizes why the commander was acting so strange just now, and she tightens her grip on her weapon. Disgust churns in the depths of her neural cloud. The collapsed particles are emitted from plants, but why were they placed with these corpses? Perhaps they're trying to pickle. Jingyu immediately clams up the moment she realizes her fox paws, but the other dolls understand what she means. All the dolls are eager to get out of this room that's lined with glass tanks, but it feels like an endless corridor. It takes a long time before they manage to stride to the end of the room. Hey, is that light up ahead? The only thing at the end of the room is a rotten eaten door. A faint light leaks from the gap below it. Meanwhile, unsettling whispers can be heard through the door, which spooks the dolls even more. I can hear something. Let's be careful while moving in. The dolls crouch low, then gently push open the door at the end of the room. Diane, we need to travel further for our next gig. An old friend wanted us there ASAP. Zhao He, what the hell? Sure. Zhao He's situation 6 hours later. Yup, like I said, whiplash. Holy shit. Leads to an open space. The char of candles blends with the stink of gore and hits him square in the face. The whispering comes clearer, and it repeats over and over again. The dolls can make out what it says. May deformity be exchanged for purity. If you must pass wisdom on to this sinful world, then may my form be the medium. Wisdom is like unto a curse. If this world does not deserve a blessing, then may my form atone for it. For the flesh is but a shell. If blessing is to be shared with all things, may my form be how they are joined. A sonorous liturgy comes from the distance. Several dozen unitas in long robes recite verses over and over again from where they are standing around a deep, steep pit. Meanwhile, the girl standing in the middle leads their prayer, her voice the loudest and brightest of them all. This is the final offering. The dolls duck into the shadows, looking into the pit, where a monster breathes its last inside the pit. Is that a Boojum? That's the one that it just... That's the one which attacked us just now. Helena's signal is down there. Was Helena swallowed up by the Boojum? A look of shock appears on Colfine's face, and she immediately tries to run out of the shadows and toward the pit. Diane and Jingyu frantically grab her and drag her back. Good job. Let go of me. I need to save her. Lena's right there. Let me save her. Please calm down, Miss Colfine. It's a big monster out there. Are you planning to jump down and commit suicide? But I... Don't worry. I'm sure there's a way to do it. Let's observe the situation more carefully. The girl slams her staff on the ground, and the loud noise it makes draws everyone's attention. May deformity be exchanged for purity. If you must pass wisdom on to this sinful world, then may my form be the medium. Cries of fear come from among the unitas, but their bodies continue marching up to the pit. Their trembling is visible even though their robes as terror echoes among the congregation. Wisdom is... I'm not going to repeat myself, I've said it twice already. The unitas pull out daggers in trembling hands and point them toward their own throats. Some people try to struggle against this, but their bodies do not heed their commands, as though they are not in control of their actions. That's dark. For the flesh is but a shell. If blessing is to be shared with all things, may my form be how they are joined. The daggers plunge in forcefully, just as the unitas fall into the pit along with their blood. The dull thud of their bodies hitting the ground rouses the monster at the base of the pit. The twisted monster writhes at the base of the pit, covered in wounds. Looks like it's barely hanging on to life as it strains to drag itself over to the fallen bodies. Upon touching the Boojum, the corpses meld into its bodies. The three orbs begin circling around the monster, as though they're protecting something. A massive plant coils around the Boojum's tail, binding it to the base of the pit. The Boojum emits a shrill cry from time to time, sounding like a howl of pain and a roar of anger at the same time. So, this Boojum wasn't formed naturally? Paradius is feeding their followers to Boojums? That's not good. And it's also disgusting, like she says. The group shifts their attention from the Boojum to the girl by the pit. She seems to be smiling happily, like she's at an amusement park. I bet it is an amusement park for her. Where you have Paradius, there's bound to be Naitos. This one ought to be neater. Neater? Yes, we fought Paradius before this, and this one just looks like the Neater we met earlier. Is she a mutant Naito or something? We ought to be having a really hard time beating a Naito with our present weaponry. According to our previous experience, Neater isn't a particularly strong fighter. She's more like a doll. I just realized that was supposed to be the bull machine we fought against in the movie. Really? Are you sure? Can Bujums even be machines? Colfine lowers her head, then raises her weapon like she's made up her mind before addressing everyone. The Bujum hasn't fully recovered yet. This is our best chance for us. If we kill Neater, nobody can stop us from saving Helena. Colfine fires at Neater before anyone can stop her, but the bullet does no harm to Neater. It is as though it had vanished into thin air. More so a Bujum, but they add armor contraptions to it because why not? Fair enough. Neater rolls around in a rage, slamming her staff into the ground. A loud echo fills the air, followed by an angry shout from her. The time of blessing has not yet arrived. You shall not profane the sanctuary with your insolence. The Bujum has not been fully recovered. You will not stop its recovery. You're welcome. I just pulled a Krolik and translated for Nemesis. Instead of Nemesis, it's Neater. Everyone, get ready for battle. Be careful as you face the enemy. The ringing in my ears interferes with my perceptions, and I don't know how long has passed until I finally regain some sensation in my body. Fortunately, the aches and pain coursing through my body is a reminder that I am alive. I sense the weight of my body lessening. Somebody is moving the stones on top of me away, one by one. The world in my eyes goes from a neon-esque blur to clarity, and a petite form slowly comes into view. Helena? The person before me is Helena. She does not answer, only stands aside, watching me fearfully. I look at her dust-covered hands and realize just who moved the stones aside. I cough and spit up the dust and dirt in my mouth. Then, I take stock of my body. I can't quite seem to exert any strength in my left arm. Looks like it's been dislocated. I prop myself up with my right arm, then look around. Commander, are you awake? You've been caught crossing the... I'm sorry. Dandelion's voice enters my ears. Her cheerful tone pulls me back to reality from my daze. Considering that she's talking like this, I'm probably not going to be dying anytime soon. I grip my teeth against the pain and slip my dislocated left arm back into position, then test my legs. Fortunately, there don't seem to be any life-threatening injuries, although they ache. Should be doesn't seem. Also, my god. They just slipped their dislocated arm back to position. Made no painful noises at all. And moved on. Christ, the commander is badass. Love them. So cool. diner gate floats around me as it skins my body. Then it hovers in front of me again. Looks like you've been taking good care of your body over the past 10 years. The worst injury you got from being flung out of the window was a dislocated arm. Average day? Yep. Remember, we got shot in the intro and shrugged. True. Vital signs are all within normal ranges. It won't interfere with upcoming operations. I'm just glad to be alive. I'll look around. My surroundings are a mess, and the rickety building that the Boojum hit has completely collapsed. The surrounding area is littered with the corpses of armed personnel who were killed in the firefight just now. I reflexively reach for my gun, but the cool sensation I expect is not there. The diner gate's eye seems to shine as it sees my hand reaching for my gun. Relax, I checked your surroundings while you were out. As you can see, there isn't a single soul around here, so you don't have to worry about being attacked again. I would like to know where my gun is, though. There's a reason I was reaching for it. I am more worried that it's not there. However, the diner gate flies a little higher and looks into the distance. As I follow Dandelion's gaze, I see a big patch of dark greenish clouds not far away from us. Damn it, is the cloud storm that close already? Fortunately, I found you quickly enough. Otherwise, you'll be enjoying another full immersion in a cloud storm. Just as I was wondering how to dig you out of there, this little girl showed up. Diner Gate glances at Helena, who was looking at us with a frightened look on her face. While I have a ton of questions I want to ask her, it would be best to get out of here first. There isn't much time left. I need to decide what to do right away. I carefully recall everything that happened just now. Dandelion took over Helena's defense systems, but just as we were about to grab Helena, the Boojum suddenly charged closer and slammed into the building we were in. Colfine threw me out of the window and saved my life. Dandelion, where's Colfine? I saw her being coiled up by the Boojum along with Helena. She isn't responding to my hails, but I can try and track her location. Her coordinates indicate that she's some distance away from us. She hasn't moved in a long time. Damn it, we need to find her. I knew you'd say that, Commander. However, shouldn't we be focusing on how to survive right now? Can you contact the Elmo? Clapstorm is almost here. What do you think? Last time we had signal, I told Mei Ling to bring the drone back. Hopefully it'll save some time when comms are restored. This storm sure picked a great time to come by. I would suggest we find a place to take cover. Otherwise we'll be sporting a new crystalline look in a few minutes. Are there any suitable locations nearby? There are some non-sealed buildings. Probably won't provide much in the way of actual protection, but having something is better than nothing. Fortunately, Helena is a quasi-fully immune individual, and this isn't your first time being exposed to highly contaminated environments, so you should be fine. Thanks, Dandelion. Will it really be okay? A look of hesitation briefly crosses Helena's face, but in the end she works up her courage and walks up to me in the diner gate. This way. What's wrong, Helena? Go this way. After pointing in the way she wants me to go, Helena runs off into the distance. After a while, she stops to look back at us, then keeps moving ahead. Is Helena headed for safety? How does she know which places are safe? You can ask that question when you've reached safety. I forced myself to my feet. Looking back, the ruins under the thick, dark clouds look like a massive graveyard. There's no time for me to spend on contemplation. I began moving in the direction where Helena went and get out of here. Over here. Helena stops in front of a high point on the edge of the ruins. There's a disguised entrance visible near a half-buried slope. Initial inspection of the entrance reveals that it's been well camouflaged by vegetation and rubble, but looking closer inside shows clear signs of a man-made architecture. Is this the entrance to an underground broker's base? The inside of the tunnel is much larger than expected. It's big enough for 2 trucks to drive through it side by side. The collapsed storm outside carries wave after wave of dirt with it. There are no more traces worth investigating on the surface now. Looks like you know this stuff really well, Commander. Could you explain? They're traders who do business in the contamination zones. Naturally, the URNC views them as smugglers. Well, those smugglers sure are bold to have hidden such a big entrance here. Well, they're brave enough to transport anything from small animals to heavy arms. Did you really not know that? Not at all. Seriously. In theory, Dandelion should probably not know about these people and things that are only found within the contamination zones. But for some reason, I have the feeling she's already familiar with these things. Elena doesn't pay attention to our discussion. Instead, she goes deeper into the tunnel, and I run up to grab her shoulder. She turns to me, a troubled look in her eyes. I walk past and in front of her, then shine my torch into the tunnel. It is empty. The shutter to the tunnel is half open. Once again, Helena ignores me and walks in. Although I can't be sure that it's safe in there, I have no choice but to grit my teeth and head inside. The diner gate flies into the hole, and then the shutter, which looks like it was broken, suddenly grinds shut. The interior of the hole lights up, the sound of machinery echoes all around. As I feel the ground below me start to tremble, I realize that I'm standing on an elevator platform. It comes full circle. Dandelion, give me a scan of our surroundings. We are currently descending underground on the elevator. The diner gate flies in the direction where the platform is headed. I look in the same direction, watchful for any sudden dangers which might come up. I will be right back. I need to go to the restroom. I will be not long. Only 20 more minutes. You are correct. And also, I am back. we're actually just gonna finish this off. Also, it's only 18 minutes, not 20 minutes. Semantics, I know. But that 18 minutes is like double that because I have to pause. Did you come to save Helena too? Sorry, what? Out of nowhere, the hitherto silent Helena looks at me and asks a question without being addressed. Yes, of course, we came to save you. Still, what happened just now? Why did you fly away all of a sudden? I'm sorry. I'm not trying to blame you or anything here. I just wanted to know what happened just now. Everyone was tricked. Everyone died. But Helena came. Helena was saved. Wait, you were saved? Yes, in the moment of greatest despair, the call was answered. Helena stares at me like she's trying to commit something to memory. Colfine, Dandelion. I'm Commander. I'm here. I'm scared. What's scaring you? I'm scared that you'll vanish too. She pauses, then speaks again in an almost imperceptible voice. I already have nowhere else to go. Frankly speaking, there seems to be something wrong with how Helena is speaking so frankly, but my instincts are telling me to not focus on that. I have the feeling that if I do voice my suspicions, that this girl will vanish like a pop soap bubble. Did anyone vanish down there? The people who once stood beside me are gone. The people who helped me in my struggles are gone. Everyone has suffered because Helena exists. However, the people who answered me should not become the new sacrifice. Upon saying this, Helena lowers her head and does not speak further. I go over her words in my head, trying to extract the meaning from them. Perhaps all this is related to what just happened here. With that in mind, I begin looking around the surroundings. The elevator and walls are covered in the scars of battle, and it's plain to see they're all quite recent. We encountered those unknown armed men and that Boojum from the time the signal went through till we touched down, so something must have happened here recently. Just as I'm thinking, the diner gate flies back as the elevator reaches the bottom floor. Commander, I have good news and bad news. Which would you like to hear first? Probably the bad news. Ah! I fucking called it! I called it! The bad news is that the following scenes might end up inducing stomach distress. However, they are also highly informative, so you'll need to look at them anyway. And what's the good news? The good news is that Colfine's signal is on the move. Hopefully that means her frame is still functioning and we won't need to load her neural system from a backup. Ah, so this is happening before Colfine meets Diane. How far away from us is she? Coincidentally enough, Colfine's on the same elevation as us. In other words, she might be in the base. Oh, no, this is when they entered. Wait, no. Now I'm confused. Since Kolfien's in there, then we'll have to go in. That makes me jealous. Would you come to save me like this if I were in danger? Obviously, right? The answer is very important to me, you know, so don't try to bluff your way through this, Commander. I hope nobody around me will end up in danger. That includes you too, Dandelion. Roughly same time? Fair enough. But that also would mean that the defense system is currently not under Dandelion's control, because she would probably know where Kolfien is. Or she would have known that Kolfien was okay, because she protected her. Well, the orbs protected Kolfien. So I think Helena's still in control. Well, Helena's currently not herself. But the question is, why are they protecting the Boojum? And if danger is unavoidable, I will do my best to protect everyone. That's unfair, Commander. You're the one that needs our protection the most, after all. Then let's do our best for each other. After our conversation ends, the diner gate flies up to Helena. Can you contact your defense systems? We could just walk right in with those balls on our side. Helena shakes her head, so they're not under her control. You're so defensive. How boring. The diner gate flies a circle around Helena, and Helena warily turns around to face Dandelion throughout her flight. Did you do all this? You smell like something out of this world. Smell? Let's go. I guide Helena's hand to my sleeve, but I can't resist giving her a reminder. We'll be going deep into the tunnels after this. Things in there might get really dangerous, so make sure you hold on tight to me and don't run off. When I walk, you walk. When I stop, you stop. When I crouch down, you look for cover and hide. If I don't come looking for you, don't come out. Got that? Helena tugs on my sleeve and nods. Helena remembers. So she is herself. She has the memories. She's just not acting like herself. The enemies are all down. I look around carefully in case someone is waiting to ambush me. The diner gate's eye flashes a few times. Dandelion's voice speaks, not from the diner gate speakers, but directly into my earpiece. Looks like the final piece of the puzzle has appeared at last. What will you do now, Commander? Well, we've come all this way to an old friend's house now. Might as well sit down and make ourselves comfortable, and see if there's any valuable around the place. Wait, what? I don't think that's what that last part you do when going to an old friend's house. Looks like an old friend of yours has fallen on tough times. There's a bunch of raw garbage in the corner. Some out-of-place military supplies over there. Looks like they've been reduced to hiring contractors to mine the place. You should be praised for your work, Commander. We'll talk about that once we've ripped this cult out by the roots. That's strange. How come there's nobody keeping watch? I'm starting to connect the dots here. So Bujum appeared nearby. The PMCs appointed as security moved out to eliminate it. In the end, not only could they not beat the monster, but they even ran into us and they ended up getting wiped out. Well, it's an idea, but it's missing out on a lot of details. That's what I was thinking. Why did a Bujum show up near a Paradius stronghold? Why is it that the PMCs had to go and fight the Bujum in that stronghold, since it was underground? It just doesn't make sense, unless the Bujum was escaping this stronghold and fleeing to the surface. Now there's an interesting guess. In that case, why did Helena seek that Bujum out? Why does she act like she knows this place so well? The diner gate looks at Helena, but Helena doesn't notice us gazing at her. Instead, she looks nervously further within. This girl has many secrets about her. I'm sure you must have seen a lot of strange things about her as well, right? There's no such thing as too strange when it comes to fully immune individuals. In addition to the readily visible oddities, Helena seems to have a strange relationship with the Bujum. Have you noticed that, Commander? I wouldn't have thought of things that way if you hadn't mentioned it. I suddenly remember the report that Groza gave me when we just received Helena. Part of it included the details of Helena appearing and the Bujum vanishing. There just so happened to be a collapse storm at the time, too. There's a lot of maybe not coincidences that happened at once. Twice. Maybe you've mistaken. It might not be the Bull Machine boss we fight, but completely something else. That's what I'm thinking. So you're saying that Helena can attract Bujums? It's just a guess. This place just so happens to be a Paradius base. We might be able to find some information that I'm going to say collaborates that theory. Since you've said as much as already, does that mean you've already discovered something? Since you're so curious, then please follow me, Commander. The diner gate floats before my eyes once again, and after extending its limbs before me in midair, it wiggles around a bit before flying further in. It looks like it's trying to do a cat stretch to show how smug it is, but unfortunately it just comes off looking dorky since it's a diner gate. I chuckled to myself. Why are me and Commander so on point? Two minds think alike. It's true that our body's instruments are more reliable in an enclosed environment like this one. I lightly tug on Helena, and she obediently moves forward with me. The terrain here isn't exactly complex. We head down along the staircases, and every time we think we're at the bottom, we find a similar-looking platform, beyond which is another staircase leading down. Literally me. Yep. There's no useful information on the first 3 floors. However, once we find the once we pass the platform, the diner gate suddenly comes to a halt. Commander, you should rest here for a while. I'll go take a look up ahead. Are there enemies? I lower my voice and prepare for trouble, and make it double. I'm not sure. Not sure? What did you find? Dandelion is silent for a while. This uncharacteristic behavior sobers me up completely. It's strange. I can pick up a heat source, but it's very faint. Could it be a combat unit using some sort of special equipment? No, perhaps I should say it doesn't seem like a living person. Huh? Dandelion seems to sense my confusion. She uses a projector on the dynagate she is in to display a visualization of her findings, and I subconsciously hold my breath. The image shows faint human-shaped heat signatures standing together in an orderly manner, inside what look to be 4 large glass specimen tanks. The heat sources do not move, like they are neatly arranged specimens. Are they severely radiated mutants? No, the mutation isn't complete. Normal human vital signs are still present. I have to hand it to Paradius. They're always exceeding my expectations. Commander, wait for me to give you all clear. Before I can give the order, the dynagate flies deeper in. I can sense Dandelion's emotion through the tone of her voice just now. Time passes, second by second, minute by minute, as I wait anxiously. Just as my patience is about to run out, the diner gate returns. How are things? You should probably see for yourself. Dandelion doesn't answer me directly. I follow the diner gate to a hidden door. If not for Dandelion's thermal sensors, given the darkened conditions, I would never have been able to tell that there was a door here. And that's probably why Colfine and the others walked past it. The gate's electronic lock is unpowered. It opens with a light push, and the dim ground lights roughly illuminate the interior of the room. It isn't a big room, and there are 4 glass tanks neatly arranged in the middle. The tanks appear to be full of some kind of fluid, and their contents are unclear at the moment. Dandelion finds a port on the control terminal. It skillfully connects the Dynagate's data cable to it. Upon seeing me slowly approach the tanks to see what's inside, she thoughtfully turns on the tank lights. What I see next makes me reflexively draw my breath. The contents of the tanks are displayed to all by the ghastly white light. Each tank is roughly a meter or so in height and covered in clumsy prayers. There is some kind of vegetation whose name I can't tell at the bottom of the tanks, while there are humans of different physiques, looks, and ages on the upper portions. The humans and plants are suspended in differently colored liquids. The top and bottom of each tank have 4 hoses of different colors leading into them, completing a biocirculatory cycle like blood vessels. Although I was mentally prepared for this, seeing something this creepy still makes me want to throw up. Somewhat worried, I look at Helena, who has followed me in. However, she has placed her hand on the glass, as though she's bidding the people inside a wordless farewell. I trust this has made you adequately shocked and angered. The Dynagate's data cable connects to the control terminal. The screen immediately fills with folders opening and their details. Just looking at it makes my head spin. I bet Dandelions making copies of everything. I think you've pretty much guessed it by now. There's lots of information in the system, which means fully decrypting and analyzing will take quite a while. So it's better if I just dump it all in my database and crunch it at leisure. Still, it's not like I've come away empty-handed. Take a look at the serial numbers on these files, Commander. What are these serial numbers? These folders contain basic personal information. They aren't encrypted. Probably because they don't contain any valuable information. Still, I managed to pick up some names. Take a look at their surnames. Dossiers for 10 odd people flash past my eyes. They all have the same surname. Wait, they're a family? Or maybe they're of the same race? That would probably be more appropriate. Only the data for this room is shown here. I did some digging and found out that all the people here had the same surname. Something suddenly comes to mind. The place where the Boojum first fought was apparently an abandoned town. There are no residents to be found there, and I thought it was because they had already fled. Could it be that everyone in the village has been captured for experiments? Paradius, what have those motherfuckers done? One word is mentioned repeatedly in the data. New species. Fusion of flora and fauna. Does that seem familiar? Wait, could that Boojum be? To be precise, I think they're trying to fuse human bodies with varying characteristics with collapsed radiation-infused plants through varying ratios of this unknown fluid. There's a lot of missing information. My guess is that they're conducting experiments in fusing live humans with plants, using different concentrations of bonding fluid to catalyze the reaction. Lovely. Yeah, no kidding. The constituents of this bonding fluid are unknown. Oh, so not entirely human, but with various animals mixed in too. Humans and plants, animals and plants, humans and animals and plants. Looks like the radiated plants are a crucial carrier medium for these experiments. I love how I got it right, by the way, when we saw that hallway. I said, this is a lab. It is a lab. It is basically a lab. It's not basically a lab. It is a lab. Are there also a line of special implanted cells? Daniela, make sure you save all of this. Will do. I won't miss a single bite. Helena silently walks away from the tanks and bows to them. Commander, can you help them? What? Helena reaches out and points to the glass tanks. There's a pained look in her eyes. Dandelion does not answer. Only the blinky red light on the diner gate flashes. From the logs, it seems the people in those tanks weren't put in the air too long ago. Can we save them? They're beyond saving. Their bodies are too deeply fused for that. From the logs, they look like logistics personnel from State Sec. They're from State Sec? Were they captured by Paradius? I can shut off the power to these tanks. That might put an end to the experiments here. I glance at Helena and nod silently. Let them rest. Thank you. Helena bows to me and Dandelion in the same way. Saving does not always mean like trying to get them to keep living. Sometimes saving could be a quote-unquote mercy. It's just people don't usually use the word give them mercy. They usually say, please save them. Though I do hate how people are always cryptic about it. I wish people would say, can you save them from their pain and torment? Maybe that would be a little better. That would get the idea across a lot better. Though she could also just mean like she's understanding the fact that they cannot be saved, which could also be a factor. Who knows? At the same time, I hear an unsettling growl from the depths of the base. There's no doubt that it is the Boojum we just encountered. After hearing the noise, Helena glances at us, then she runs into the base without looking back. Dandelion, follow us once you finish downloading the data. After telling Dandelion what to do, I proceed to give chase. I can sense something is about to happen. Hi, Tololo. I think this is the last part, and that's why it swapped over. Diane and the others rain fire on Neater to force her back, but Neater ducks behind cover and avoids taking a fatal blow. The appointed time has not yet arrived. Forgive this insult, my lord, and rain judgment down upon these heretics. Random? Yeah, I mean, it's not... Hey, at least they skipped every other part throughout this entire video, but I think they missed a bit. But it's fine. I don't think it matters. We got to say hi to Tallulah during this. Neater raises her staff high. It emits a deafening, sinister sound, forcing the dolls to cover their ears to protect their hearing. What's that bitch doing? Look out, the Boojum's moving. The Boojum seems to have rejuvenated by the sound. it crawls out of the pit, and with all its might, it shrugs off the plants entangling it. They did actually, but it's not essential. Eventually, the Bujum emerges from the pit, devouring the blood and flesh of the sacrifices, restores its strength, and the wounds it took begin to knit together. Wait, what did they do? What isn't essential? Now I'm confused. I'm confused at what you're talking about. I'm so confused. The Bujum's body is bigger than before, but the monster thrashes around continuously, as though it is unable to control itself. Meter thumps the ground again. The sound makes the Bujum roar again and again, each cry more pain than the last. Atop the Bujum, below the 3 revolving orbs, a shadow vaguely shaped like a girl can be barely made out inside its body. Just the characters talking banter when you deploy the units each stage. I get you. I think this is enough, to be honest, but it is my fault for not reading the story ahead of time. At least during Centauresci's event, we won't have the same problem. Helena. I knew it. Helena's in there. Golfine can't hold herself back anymore and throws caution to the wind as she runs up to the Bujum. Give her back. Give Helena back. Golfine unloads all her firepower into the Bujum, while the Bujum raises its tentacles in preparation to counterattack. Miss Golfine! Diane rushes out of cover as well, picking off the tentacles, trying to smash Golfine with accurate gunfire. Jing Yu and Zhao Hui follow behind her. Since there's no way for them to retreat, the dolls have decided to utterly crush the monster here. Can't be helped, big sis. We have to attack at once. Now is our chance to defeat this monster while it's still weakened. We'll cover Miss Golfine together. Be careful, everyone. Heretics one and all. The Bujum slowly falters on the doll's attacks. Nauseating slime gushes from its wounds. Although Niter wraps her staff on the ground, the monster seems unwilling to continue attacking the dolls. Did we do it? We need to keep pressing on. Helena, I'll save you once we kill this monster. The dolls spread out and circling around the Bujum to attack Niter, and a look of despair crosses Niter's face. But just then, the sphere on the Bujum's head starts to shine with a blinding light. Niter's face fills with savage glee, as though she's heard something. The appointed time is upon us. I knew this was but a trial set before me. I knew you would never abandon me. Thank you for answering your servant, my lord. The sphere's shine and light splices open the Bujum's body. Helena slowly floats into view, and despite the Bujum's wounds spewing slime everywhere, her body is not touched by any of it. The Bujum howls in agony, but Helena pays it no heed. As she does is glare coldly at Niter. Niter is full of delight as she stands in front of the Bujum. She laughs maniacally as she casts her staff aside and falls to her knees before the monster. However, her face turns pale and twists as she roars in anger. You are not her. You are not her. Where's my lord? I am here. Shocked, Nita turns around and sees the other Helena taking aim at her with a handgun. My lord? This is from them. I'm returning it to you. Helena pulls the trigger and a bullet blasts clean through Nita's torso. Holy crap! Damn, Helena. Damn. Why? I devoted myself to you with the utmost faith. Then rejoice, for today you will be a martyr. Jesus, Helena. Oh my god. Helena does not stop shooting for a moment. She pulls the trigger again and again, pumping more bullets into Nita's head. Nita collapses to the ground and her staff falls with her. The Boojum in front of her collapses as well, as though its spine has been subtly removed. As I catch up, I come to a halt, staring in shock. I realize that Helena is holding my pistol. Oh, she took it. We found it. Although I can sense something strange happened with her, what I do not expect is that there are two Helenas standing in front of me. Nani? The Helena in front of me is raising her gun and pointing it at the Helena in the air. The two of them are silent, simply staring at each other. Shortly afterward, the Helena in the air speaks first. D68, you were not chosen. What a shame. I never wanted to be chosen. Everything we believed in was a lie. Is it? Was the resonance the only thing that came of the ritual? She was the one who resonated with me. She saved me, so get the hell out of her body. To think you would sacrifice so much just to do something so meaningless. Who the fuck is talking to who? That doesn't feel like Helena. That one's definitely not Helena. Who the fuck? I'm so confused. This is the only place with meaning to it. I want to save the people here. I was so close to success. Why? Why was it you again? Highlighted? Cool. You traitor. You betrayed all of us. Oh my fucking god. It fucking happened again? Jesus. This Helena's savage. There's a vicious glint in the eyes of the Helena before us. She pulls her trigger in a flash and fires off her entire magazine. However, the spheres glow and the bullets are easily melted. The Helena in mid-air looks down scornfully toward the ground, making her final statement. Betrayed you? You are the one who betrayed us. Scum who abandoned their faith and their mission ought to disappear here. The spheres begin to circle the airborne Helena. An energy beam gathers between the orbs and it looks like it's about to fire. Dandelion, take over the defense systems now! On it! I rush out and grab Helena before jumping aside. Thanks to Dandelion's interference, the energy beam is thrown off target and it doesn't hit me. The dolls from afar see me and immediately head in my direction. I love how the commander just has not even noticed the other dolls yet. Commander? I knew it. The commander was here after all. Is this the commander you keep talking about? What do you think? Our commander still looks as badass as ever, even after all these years. Thank you, Jiangyu. The dolls run up to me and press themselves against me. Fortunately, the defense systems don't initiate our second round of attacks. $95? $97? Too locked in. Wait, oh, Type 95 and Type 97. I was trying to figure out what guns they're talking about, and it's like, the guns are Type 95 and Type 97. Those are the only ones I can think of that have 95 and 97 in the name. It's a long story, Commander, but Miss Colfine over here brought us to look for you. Is that so? Oh, I'm glad you're okay too, Colfine. Thank you very much for saving me back then. You owe me one now, Commander. Colfine happily flashes me a thumbs up. Then she looks at the Helena in the air before exclaiming in surprise. What's going on? 2 Helenas? Yes. Zhao, I forgot what she was. I don't know what she is. The airborne Helena looks at us in amusement. She does not seem to intend to attack us with her spheres. Instead, she looks thoughtful. Well, someone interesting has shown up. I didn't expect us to meet so soon. Who are you? I'm a consciousness who is similar to someone you know well. A lot will happen between us soon. However, a consciousness similar to someone we know? Helena's voice starts to sound strange. You will need to survive until then. A ferocious wave of gunfire suddenly sweeps in from afar. It's coming from various passages, laid down by armed troops who look like ones we fought earlier, but whose helmets have been painted black. Enemy reinforcements? Didn't that PMC just now said that there were reinforcements incoming? They came a little quick, don't you think? Praetor's protecting the commander. Lay down and suppress the fire. We'll be withdrawing through the passage. I reach out to Helena. She hesitates for a moment before returning the handgun to me. I wave to Colfine and she immediately joins me in my cover. Colfine, bring Helena to the rear. Everyone else, form up on me. Will do. Colfine grabs Helena's hand and reads toward the tunnel where I'm pointing. However, before she reaches the entrance, she comes to a halt and comes back with Helena in tow. Commander, there's enemies coming from the rear too. Damn it, we're surrounded. Jingyu, move behind the commander and intercept the enemies there. Oh, okay. Bullets started flying our way from the tunnel just now, forcing us to leapfrog between cover lest we end up getting caught in a crossfire. Things don't look good, Commander. At long last, it's time for you to flex your leadership skills. Do you seriously think this is a time for something like that? The dolls fire back at the enemy, but their reinforcements vastly outnumber us, and soon we are almost completely suppressed by the enemy. How many more enemies are there? There should be at least 50, according to the scans, right? Is there another way? As you can see right now, I am just a diner. Look, I'm being serious here. In that case, we should be able to solve the problem handily once our reinforcements arrive, right? Reinforcements? Where are we getting reinforcements from? Just then I hear a familiar yet unfamiliar voice in my earpiece. The moment I do, I know that we've been tossed a lifeline. Commander, do you read me? Hey, let's go! Right up into the Centauressi event. Loud and clear. We received Miss Dandelion's distress signal and now approaching your location. Macchiato's come too. Wait for us, Commander. Don't die down there. Thank you, Macchiato. Oh, okay. That is awesome. We're so back. That was so good. I'm gonna exit at that for now. Go into a black screen. But that was so good. I love how it leaded right up into Centauressi's event, which will continue possibly tomorrow after the live stream. Because I didn't expect that the story would literally be left on a cliffhanger until Centauressi's event. That was really cool. I'm okay with a cliffhanger like that, to be honest. Next one will be even better. I bet. We'll get Centauressi, Macchiato, and then Commander has already met with Diane and Jingyan and Xiao Hui just now. Like, he's meeting some old friends. And that's really cool. I'll bet he's gonna be so happy to see them. He's already happy to hear that they're coming. Also, shout out to Dandelion for calling in reinforcements from the cafe. We had Dushev's event first before they released Sento. True. We had to wait one whole event. But I feel like that's okay because Dushev's event was after Urid's and Xiaomi's event, which they also had to wait a bit for the second part of that. So I think it's okay. But I'm more interested in this one because it actually connects to the main story. A month long. We both had a month long cliffhanger. Also, what did you mean by highlighted? You said highlighted, but I didn't understand you. Duchess should have taken place right after Shojun, but yeah. I feel like they're going back and forth. Also, I will be right back. I need to go to the restroom again. Go ahead and tell me what you meant by highlight, and I'll be back to read it. Oh, sorry about that. I'm back. I mean, whatever the character speed, they'll highlight which Helena is. Oh. No, I was talking like I didn't know who was talking. Like I knew it was Helena's look, but there was someone inside that body that we didn't know about. Like one of them was not the Helena that we know. That's what I was trying to get at. Also, I'm back. For how long? I don't know. Because we finished everything. I'll open GFL2 for a bit, I guess. You know what? I know exactly what we'll do.
Frontline 2 Exilium.
What will he do? Wait for the game to load? And get more of my food.
ご主人様。本日は実験室で栽培したダージリンを。
Yoink. Oh, can I not just grab all of them at once? Okay, that's a little annoying to have to do that. Ah, your head is in the way! Oh, now you move. Thank you for coming, but fuck you too. Also, does Cheetah here mean that we'll also see Cheetah? Because that'd be really nice. Really like Cheetah. Of course, Springfield should also be here, and I think this is the commander? I think that's supposed to be the commander. But no, this is what I'm gonna do, because I haven't done any of the challenges. And they don't have stories, so I might as well do them. Just a random? Okay. Where's my Vepley? There she is. Thanks, John. I appreciate it. Come on, AI, it's not that hard. Thank you. Nice job, Centauressi. Where are you guys going? Do you guys not count as allied? I guess not. I thought we had to evacuate those three guys too. If I already hold the control point, isn't this just easy? Since 5 of the guys are on my side? 4, my bad. Those four guys seem to be holding their own, too. Ah. Well. That's an issue.
さっきは
Never mind. I found the flaw. They can't hold their shit. And they also only need to walk in there to take it. Easy fix.
見て見てパーフェクト他いないわね
Cover no longer matters to me. I still did this in the wrong order, by the way. I'm gonna do this in the right order. There we go. Still might not kill, but at least it has a better chance. Have you done the inverse cipher puzzles? Yes. I will probably do a video on on finishing them all because I've done one before. Even though it didn't get very many views, I'm gonna do it anyway. You two, shoot that guy, shoot that guy, shoot that guy. Thank you. He's almost dead. Please shoot him again. No! Fucks. You guys suck. This is not even me being bad. Okay, I will still take some blame though. They are stupid.
喜んで。キュンキュン。いっと試してみよう。それ。
Ah, fuck.
Sorry. いつでもどうぞ。見て見て。えい。汚物は処分。
This guy is not leaving here alive.
今よ。
The problem is gone. The guy who's caused me nothing but problems is now dead. Why does this not work? Why is this here if it's not gonna work? Please, game, work. That's okay. Vepley can just nuke all three of these guys.
作戦を遂行。
There's a lever on the other side. Oh, I see it now. Duh. Ah, you got me there. You got me there. I'm a dumbass. I get you. I have a blind emo on Twitch just for that reason alone. It doesn't get used very often, but I have it. To be fair, you almost never need to use it. Hey, look. I can be blind sometimes. And it's a cute emote too, that's why it's there. Oh, you're talking about the lever. Never mind. Whoops. Hi guys. Who's ready for some explosions? I know you are. Vepley has an unlimited supply of them. She must keep all of her explosives within pizza.
私がいれば何も心配なし。
Ran out of Twizzlers. Now I'm sad. I still have orange juice. My favorite drink in the whole wide world. Except gamer subs. Is orange juice. Give me a refrigerator full of orange juice, I'll be happy for life. Well, until it's all gone. Eliminate the target. Oh, it's one of these stupid things. Ugh, I hate those. Oh, that guy too. My bad, I didn't even notice him. To be honest, I could probably auto this one. Pop, pop. Vevli's gun is just so satisfying to listen to, by the way. A little off topic, but I don't care. You are not a sniper tower, but Vevli is going to kill you. Nah, that does nothing for me. Oh no, Cheetah, why'd you shoot it? Ah, stop shooting it! Or is it only on my turn when that shit happens? I think it's only on my turn when that shit happens. Never mind. Keep shooting it. I love how Vepley just has AoE just all the time.
進歩は必須よ。喜んで私が終わらせる。お申し付けを。喜んでチンチン。よしね、こっちこっち。えい、計画通り。
Ah, come on. I'm getting her up there. Rude. Rude. Asshole. You guys want an explosion? I'll give you an explosion. Hold on. There we go. Have an explosion. You're all dead. If you don't die to the grade, the box will kill you. Told you.
行動開始。
Watch as I no longer need this high ground because it doesn't help me anymore.
ご命令を。こっちこっち。えい。作戦を遂行。消えろ。
Explosion time. Spider too. More AoE.
ああ、何見てるの？いっと試してみよう。いつでもどうぞ。粉々になっちゃえ。えい。汚物は消毒。
God, that was rude. Like I said, watch her get up here. No longer have any use for it. She can't hit anything from here. She no longer has a use for it. Paralysis. She'll be fine because he's paralyzed. Told you. And now I'm all out of orange juice. And now I'm sad. And Bepley is too, because she can no longer use AoE except this ability. Hey, oh, hey, look, there's another spider. Welcome, spiders. We hate you. Please die. No, kill. Okay, Centrosity is already at max health. Never mind. Who wants more spiders? I don't. More spiders! Oh, this spider can't even do anything. It is paralyzed. Please die. GG's. Extreme cleaning. Yeah, that was extreme cleaning. That's for sure. What do we got next? Oh god. Scored at least 1 to safety. Where is safety? Oh god. I think the easiest path would just be leading the outside. I don't need to deal with all this. What's the point of these? Why would I want these to drop? There's no reason I want these. So why would I hit these? I do have to deal with this though, which is understandable. They won't take that path? What if I don't give them the option to any other path? Oh, they can't take this path. They can't get over this. Fuck. You right. Ugh. So this needs to be taken last. I'm gonna get everyone through here. Mosen's gonna take up here as fast as possible. Macchiato will stay down here with her ultimate ability so she can take shots. And then as soon as these guys are through here, she'll take this up here. That is the plan. Now let's see if I can capitalize on it. I'm already fucking up the order. It's always Cheetah first. I have to remember that Cheetah always goes first, no matter what. Paralyze the Throde. Then we're taking this spot here. Macchiato takes this spot. Vepley goes here. We're gonna explode these two guys here. Center SC should be able to kill the one that's left standing. She doesn't have anywhere to go yet, so she'll just plant herself there. We'll kill this guy. Two and three. One down. That one can attack. Can't attack. I gotta attack Vepley, so we're in the clear there. Oh dear God, I hate these things so much. I hate these two creatures. The Crocodile and the Throat, I hate them so much. Alright, Centrossi. Vepley should go first. Because we can move her here. Do this to the Chrismals. That kills both. Take her cover there. Centrossi moves in. She doesn't have a shot on anything. Cheetah should be able to kill this guy. Macchiato. She'll take the elevator. Goliaths are annoying. Move you here. Can you kill from there? Nope, still need to do the full combo. Vepley needs to go a little faster now. I don't have to worry about the guys in the back anymore. Because they can't get to them. Again, that's annoying. Vepley is okay. Vepley has to go all the way up here. Why does she not have enough damage?
ああ、何見てんの？へっへ。
Okay, they're all pretty low. Kill this guy. Break the ice. Kill this guy. These guys should be able to make it now. Yeah, even with the movement speed, they can't catch up. That does nothing. Yeah, I know I can destroy the cover. They should be able to make it. Yeah. Like, all three of them made it. I only needed one. This isn't even necessary, I'm just doing it anyway. How dare they try to ruin my perfect run? Heal everybody.
ティータイムのお時間です。さあ、何見てるの？昔みたいに私に感謝するといいわ。
I still love Senti's ult animation. It's just cake. Yep. She made a cake for you. Everyone loves her cakes, obviously. What is oh. That's right. Hold up. Why do you say all bosses? There's only one boss. Don't gaslight me. Do not gaslight me. Also, what's the point of this? I can't drop these. Why are they here? What am I supposed to do with those? What's fucking purpose do these serve? You literally could have just put these there and been done with it. I want her over here. Keep the snipers over here. Yeah, it's silly. It's very silly. First one. Let me go Vetly. Then we go Sentaresi. Then we go Macchiato. Then we go Mosinagant. Can't go that guy, so we're just gonna take a pot shot. He has no more stability. Increased armor. Hit the boss. More hitting of the boss.
承知しました。こっちこっち。
More hitting of the boss.
見て見て。私が終わらせる。
Even more hitting of the boss.
もう逃げたりしない。
Because I honestly do not care about this guy.
好きにはさせない。
See? Why did I have to care if he was just gonna die anyway? Um...
進歩は必須よ。
Mica grab the ammo refill. We'll do professional tactics here. Should give her a little wolf.
今よ。計画通り。
You go here. I think shooting the boss is just fine.
作戦を遂行。確保。こっちを見なさい。
We'll do that.
お申し付けを。
Sentaresi can move over here.
大掃除の時間です。
Sentaresi is pretty hurty right now. But I think it'll be fine for a bit. All this is fine. Vepley is low. Oh no, not Vepley. Vepley, no. I'm pretty sure it'll be fine, but still. There goes my vulnerability that I can make the boss take. Pretty sure it's not going to be too much of a big deal. It's just unfortunate. This guy is tanky. And I really wish he wasn't. I don't want to use that yet. Seems like a waste. What is this? Oh. So what if I use this? Didn't want to use it so early, but I think it'll be okay. Again, more annoying shit happening, but that's fine. That's also fine. We're gonna move Centresi here. Use this here. This hurts and heals multiple targets. Oh, you know what? Hold on. We're gonna go back one turn because I just noticed that Cheetah's skill is off cooldown. So we're gonna move Cheetah here. No, not the boss. Move here. This does not hit Mosin. So we'll move here instead. Now it doesn't hit that guy. But, you know what? Oh. Tapioca Senpai, thank you for the sub on YouTube. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to stream. I think we're gonna move right up into this guy's face then. Just so everyone can have the buff. And then Centresi can move over here, use this to heal herself, deal some damage across the board. We're gonna use Macchiato's ult here. And of course, Mosin has to move up. Why is that guy not dying? Why is that guy not dying? Why is Mosin taking damage? Whoa, okay, never mind. I know why she's taking damage, but why is she not doing damage? I guess it just stops her attack. That's the only thing I can think of. Cheetah's alive. Oh my god, Mosin. Oh god, Cheetah. Macchiato's fine, because she has a shield. Oh my god! Ah! Centresi! Why don't you have your ult back? I need it now. Let's get some of these ads out of the way because they're actually causing a problem. Oh my god, Mosin Nagant almost died. Let's get her out of here.
計画通り
We can't paralyze this guy, but we'll do a bit more damage.
承知しましたみんなのために
We're at 6 turns. Oh my god, it's interesting. Oh my god, he's doing it again. Why is everyone taking so much more damage? How many more turns do I need to kill this thing in? Oh yeah, there is no turns. I just need to kill it.
ご命令を
Let's go here. I want this on. I just want the ads gone. I really do want the ads just gone.
汚物は承諾
It becomes a lot easier once the ads are dead. I can't attack with her. Because if she attacks, she immediately just dies. Or at least close to it. Oh my god! Oh, Macchiato survives. Oh, yes! Finally! Centaurus's ult is back up. Hell yes. Now to make her come back.
計画通り もう逃げたりしない 喜んでみんなのために
It's so loud!
私が終わらせる
Oh my god! Thank you!
私がいれば何も心配なし
That would have been much better if Vepley was still alive. Unfortunately, we had to do without Vepley, which is fine. We still did it without her. But that was rough. It was definitely a lot harder without her. I'm now at 21 of these things. Alright, I need all of these. I also need these. And probably those too. Crap. Got all the important stuff? Not yet. There's another 200 there, 200 there, 200. 1,000. almost 2,000 in the actual story once we get there. But yeah, these three, and this is also important because the characters that are coming. So those are important to me too. New portrait frame, let's go. We have 53. Remember, I need 120k, or I need 1.2 million of these, just so I can build Klukai and Mekti. I have enough for Klukai already, but I need enough for Mekti. And then the rest of my team, who I'm currently building. Not only that, but I need 2.4 million of these. I don't even have enough for one maxed out weapon. I think I have done everything I can today, though, until the restart or refresh, which apparently it used to be right now, but now it's 2 hours in the future. What is with that? I don't get it. Why'd they change? What do I have to do here? I have to capture and defend for 6 turns. Doesn't seem too hard because I have to actually capture it first, which I could take my time with. What? I don't know. 600k combat and 700k for a weapon. 100k gold for all the neural helixes. Yep. And unfortunately, I don't have the neural helixes either. Paralyze. Or, you know, just straight up kill it. That works too. Macchiato, you go here. I want you to try and kill this guy. I did say try. Could technically kill it right now, but I want to make sure this guy is hurt. Ooh, I see a perfect Vepley grenade spot. But she can't use the grenade. Fuck.
I'm going for the darkness. 計画通り。進歩は必須よ。
We need this guy dead. So Centauressi can move.
今よ。計画通り。重しつけを。
Oh, nope, she's still taunted.
行動開始。
Was it this guy?
もう逃げたりしない。みんなのために重しつけを。
Yeah, it was that guy. Whoops. Then we use her to kill this guy so that Cheetah is free. And hopefully kill this diner gate.
こっちこっち。
Almost got him. Boom.
いつでもどうぞ。進歩は必須よ。
Goodbye.
私の楽勝よ。
Goodbye.
作戦を遂行。バーカー。えい。作戦を遂行。 大掃除の時間です。計画通り。
Another great grenade spot. Goodbye.
喜んで。こっちこっち。えい。計画通り。 こ 私が終わらせる。お申し付けを。
Okay, I do have to capture it at some point.
行動開始。作戦を遂行。確保。作戦を遂行。汚物は消毒。キンキン。承知しました。こっちこっち。えい。こっちを見なさい。
Vetli needs to head over here as soon as possible. Grenade! Let's try and deal with this side first. Get rid of that guy. Let's get you over here. I don't think you can get up. Oh, you can get up on this. So she's gonna get up there soon. But for now, we're gonna have her come back here. Activate this on this guy, do as much damage, and also paralyze. Then move her over here, the rest of her movement. I'll have Cheetah come. Oh, actually, I should have used her earlier, but that's fine, I guess. We'll hold her turn for now. Next turn, she'll buff everybody. That hole there is annoying, of course. This does get everybody. I need Vetli on the right side now. Kill this diner gate, because if we don't, it's going to become a... It might even get to the end, because it's just that fast. Okay, now we move you up here.
もう逃げたりしない。
Take care of this guy, because he's the most problematic at the moment, because he's so close. Let me use you to kill this guy. And now we have to spend the entire next turn dealing with that thing. We'll start. I need to start with Vepley, unfortunately. I need to do as much damage to this thing as possible. I need this thing dead this turn. Can you kill it this turn? Yes, you can. Okay, that's out of the way. Centaurus still has her turn, so that's good. Let's just get this guy out of the way. Macchiato can then shoot something else. This guy isn't a problem yet, but he will eventually. So I'm gonna get rid of the bulwark. That's fine. That's fine. That did nothing. That's annoying. Vepley needs to move over to the left-hand side again. This guy now has a debuff. I'm gonna take this chance just to get this guy out of the way. Just so Mosin doesn't die. Macchiato. If we put Cheetah here, the bulwark can't even get through, so I'm just gonna do this just in case. And since they can't get through, I'm just gonna take the chance I have to start shooting at this thorn guy. Centauressy's taunted, so I need to deal with that guy. Ah, this would have been such a good opportunity for you. Now it's just the three guys in at the bottom. Now it's just one guy left. Actually, we'll just ult with her. Don't need your ult to handle this guy. Now for the thump thump. The most satisfying gun to listen to in this game. Bum bum. GG. Another horde down. God, I forgot how long these take. Storeroom. Oh. Cool. Nothing useful. Nothing useful. Nothing useful. These don't even matter anymore. Alright. Well, since I've completed everything today, and we finished Diane's event, tomorrow, after the live stream, which I will be setting up after I'm done with this stream, we'll start, after the live stream, we will start Centauresse's story. Event story. It's not technically hers, but you know. Tomorrow's stream, same time as a special program. I always make sure to start it like earlier, so expect it to be started at 15 minutes earlier than the stream time, the special program time. People on YouTube will be able to see the stream time. People on Twitch, 7:15 MST, or 15 minutes before the special program starts. Hope everyone enjoyed tonight, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Technically today. Technically today for me, because it's 1:40 a.m. So, I'll see you guys then.